We got 38 seconds left.
Graphics.
23.
Yeah, and
Really?
yeah. We're just rotating back and forth.
Yeah, commentating's like that.
Yeah, it's in the closet.
I'll be all in. I just got out of the big barn.
You also had 100,000 chips like an hour ago.
Train professional.
Yeah, teach me how to do that.
Huh?
The slight upside is you're going to play the last
I mean,
20,
between
40.
1 and 1. I mean, he didn't have more than 150.
Yeah, they probably know more about it than we do because they was they look like giraffe heads going.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Best Bet Live. This is Arlie Johnson with you. Very, very special performance today on our live stream as we are having the final table of the final event of our 2025 Summer Swing Series. This is our $1,000 main event. It started with a $200 buy-in in Orange Park 2 weeks ago, then a $300 buy-in in St. Augustine last week. Both of those did sensationally well, and this one no exception. Let's give you a couple of numbers first from our main event here, our $1,000 buy-in. We ended up with 458 total entries, a prize pool at $393,880. And with that, we have whittled it down all the way from the 458 to our final table, which we have for you tonight on our live stream. With that, let's introduce you to all of our players who have made it this far. We're going to start at the 1 seat and we'll work our way around the horn. Starting in the 1, coming all the way from Akron, Ohio. He has a chip count of 1,605,000. Please give a round of applause to Brian Arbaugh. In our 2 seat, our lone female representative at the table. She has exactly 1 million in chips. Local resident right here in Jacksonville. Please give it up for D. Oaks. To the 3 seat, hailing from St. Augustine. He is our chip leader, standing at 2,820,000 in chips. Please give a warm welcome to Zach Ryan. To the 4 seat, coming all the way down from New Ipswich, New Hampshire, all the way from New England to come down for this one. He has a chip count of 1,875,000. Put your hands together for Jake Fafford. Right in the middle in our 5 seat, hailing from Abbeville, South Carolina. Very close in the chip count to Jake. He has a chip count of 1,850,000 in the 5 seat. Please give it up for William Minger. To our 6 seat, coming down here from Macon, Georgia. His chip count at 1,610,000. Please give a round of applause to Dickie, not Richard, Malone. To our 7 seat, currently the short stack, but those things change all the time. You never know. He's from Charleston, South Carolina, standing at 360,000 in chips. Please give a round of applause to Jonathan Strange. Before I introduce the player in seat 8, I also want to give an extra prop to seat 8. He's the only person left at the final table who cashed in all 3 events of the Best Bet Summer Swing Series. So congratulations, hailing from Ponte Vedra at 1,490,000. This is Harold Park. And rounding out our field today, standing at 815,000 in chips, local resident right here in Jacksonville. This is Bradley Beats. Our dealers today are going to be Chewy and Jacob. Jacob is in the box right now. We already have the button redrawn in the 4 seat. Everybody, we're going to have one final hand at blind level of 40,000 ante, 20,000, 40,000 on blinds. When this hand is over, blinds will be going up with it. All right, button again in the 4 seat. Good luck the rest of the way. 9th place money today, $7,730. You're playing for the top prize, $77,330. Good luck the rest of the way, everybody. Jacob, shuffle up and deal.
Congrats again.
All right, that was our very own Arlie Johnson kicking it off for the Summer Swing Series final table here at Best Bet in Jacksonville. I am Mike. I'll be helping to host the commentary this night, but with our more technical and more experience, no stranger to the tournament world, please welcome Eddie.
All right, thanks, Mike. Appreciate you. Welcome, folks. This is the Best Bet 1K Summer Swing main event. 1K buy-in, down to the final 9 here. We're looking at 77,000 up top. 9th place finishing with 7,700.
Raise 80K in the 4th.
Welcome everybody into the chat tonight. I see a bunch of familiar faces. Steve, Joseph, Dustin, Sue, Andrew, Nikita. Welcome over on YouTube. David and AC on Facebook. Thanks for stopping in tonight. We appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir. Joseph Nay, thank you. Appreciate you. Old man couldn't be here tonight. Prior obligations. Make sure you let him know about it if you see him out there. That's Kelly Slay, if anyone wants to know him. Kelly Slay. All right, first hand here, we get Jake opening button. And Dickey defending big blind, queen 4 suited. Jake going a little wide here. Like to see it. He's got some chips. I don't know much about his game. I did play with him on day 1, early on day 1, and he was running good. He built his stack up early, and looks like he's been doing the same thing ever since. Both these guys got a lot of chips here. Okay, Dickey just gonna
Your blinds are
let
up
it go
now.
there, flopping nothing.
50,000 ante, 25,000.
Nice raise and take there on the first hand.
50,000 big blinds.
Marvel Allen in the Facebook chat. What's up, buddy? I tried to make this final table. Didn't work out. So I made it in another way. That's my strategy, one way or the other.
It's like that sometimes, huh?
Much easier to make it this way. All right, so it looks like that last hand was the last hand of 40K big blind, and now we're up to 50K big blind. So everyone's stack has shrank slightly.
Dano, Boston, hope y'all are doing well this evening.
Raise, let's go to 105,000 in the 4th, full 6.
All right, Jake's got a real hand this time, ace-9 suited. That's our short stack in the big blind over here. Looks like he started the hand with around 300K. There's one white chip up there. Those gray chips are 5K. White chip is 100. He's going to fold to 7-8. So there's pretty much no other short stacks, just him right there. So we're going to see everyone playing pretty snug, and we're going to see the guys with chips, our chip leaders, try to take advantage of that, and that's what they're doing, opening wide, like you just seen. Very first hand, 8-4 suited on the button. Dickie Malone saying what's up to all his boys in Macon, Georgia out there. He wanted to make sure I shouted them out. Thanks for watching the stream, fellas and ladies, I'm sure. Met Dickie's wife out there, very nice lady.
50 to go, fold 9-1. Fold 2.
So again, our short stack has less than 10 big blinds. Everyone else
Go to 100.
has over 20.
Fold 4, 5.
So everyone's kind of sitting on their hands.
Fold 6.
Zach, one of our chip leaders here, coming in with over 2.8 million. It's going to open up the queen 10 suited.
And around.
Harold with ace deuce off in the big blind, going to fold. I like it. That's a good fold here. He's got a lot of pressure on him. You hate having that deuce. Just goes ahead and lets it go. Even versus a min raise. Now that's a disciplined fold.
T. Andrew and Leslie, welcome in. Harold's cousin. Okay, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Harold did real well from what we heard at the opening there. He cashed in all 3 of the series at Orange Park, St. Augustine, and here. And it's the last one to do that to make the final table.
Oh, quite impressive. Dee, I recognize, one of our locals out there. I've played with her plenty times. Formidable opponent on the table, usually on the cash tables, but making her way to the tournament streets when the good ones come around, I see. She's going to open up the king 9 suited. She ain't afraid. coming in on a somewhat short stack. She's one of them middling stacks like we talked about. She's gonna raise and take here. Big blind with 2-3 off. He ain't gonna defend. Nice pot there for D here in the early going. Derby Dusters say Arball got to be the favorite. He runs like God on these Jack's final tables. He's referring to Brian Arball there in the 1 seat with the black Adidas hat. Brian is one of our local cash pros and also a very good tournament player when he decides to play him. Doesn't play him a ton. He does play the good ones. As you see, some of the better local cash game players will hop into these good tournaments, take their shot at a big score.
Here. First round is going to be on us.
Okay, Jake, pocket queens.
Bud Light.
Just got up over 2 million, over 40 bigs. Dickey, ace-5 suited, hijack. Okay, tight fold. He understands this guy this guy right here with the, this guy Jonathan, 235K. Just 5 big blinds. He's just going to wait him out. There's no point in trying to see flops and trying to outplay this guy right now, especially when the guy's got you covered and he could send you home. Takes the safe route. Folds the ace-5 suited. I like it. Another disciplined fold. That's why these opens are very valuable. It's kind of like first to open is going to win a lot of these pots, and really this is how the fearless run deep in these tournaments. Find these ICM spots. People not afraid to open. Of course, when you have 2 million in chips, it helps. But we did see D just open off less than 1.5 with the King 9 suited earlier. So
this is going to be interesting for me because I'm not a player. And I've been learning a lot watching these live streams, and it's going to be this is my first tournament being able to actually observe the final 9.
Oh, these are this is where poker gets intricate and detailed. You know, is these tournament ICM final tables. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of people don't even understand it. Nobody understands it perfectly. I definitely don't. But there's just that it is the funnest part. It's the most exhilarating part. That's why you do see cash players coming over here, because running deep in a tournament is the best feeling in poker, period. Like, you don't get this feeling at any cash game, you know. A lot of times you get kind of numb to the stakes if you've played them, you know, over a handful of times. But, you know, making these final tables, almost no matter the stake, just getting to a final table where there's a good amount of people in always feels good, and taking home a trophy, nothing feels better.
I can imagine.
50 to go, 4 or 5.
Like the cowboy hat here, William. It's nice to have a black cowboy hat at the table if I can't have mine.
I was going to say, aren't you known for sporting the cowboy
It's
hat?
usually my signature play. I like it. Keep it going. Okay, Brian going to open up the ace-5 off on the button. He's sitting there with about 30 bigs. D with 20 bigs in the small blind, ace-jack suited. Got a real decision here. How does she want to play it?
Raise to 300 in the 2.
She's going to go with the 3-bet, not all in. I like it. Brian not going to do anything fancy here. He's going to know she's got a pretty strong range. Again, this is the $1,000 buy-in, best bet, summer swing main event. Down to the final 9 here. Excuse me, final 8.
Sorry? No, 30 minutes.
He can't see them either.
No. Oh, him? No. Yeah, we just see a color. It's blue if the card's red, yellow if they don't. That's all we see.
No, it's 9.
I'm just curious. I don't know all the other words.
10-handed table.
5,
We haven't lost anyone.
7, 8, 9.
A 9-handed table. Guy just walked off. Ryan Jacobson in the Facebook chat says rooting for D. Plenty of local support out there for D, I'm sure.
Call. Option.
Hunter says, let's go Harold. Nick, let's go Zach. It's blind versus blind here, limped in. Checked around so far. See, Jake did check the ace-7 offsuit from the big blind, not wanting to mess with Zach, who has one of the only players who has him covered. Looks like the only player. First and second in chips here. Turn goes bet small, ace-high call. River goes check, check. Zach thinking about a little value bet on the river. Maybe throw a little bit out there. There's some stuff you can get called by. Decides to check it.
All right, and our first dealer change. Kirk Chewy coming into the dealer's box.
Let's go. Double board or not? PLL? PLL only. I'm good with that. So quick. All right, I'm done. And we're down to 5 players.
Blind's coming around quick here to Jonathan as the short stack. Queen 6, he doesn't like that. Gonna let it go.
8, 9.
All right, Ryan Jacobson over on Facebook rooting for D. Good to see you, Ryan.
All right, over to Jake in the small blind. King Jack. Gonna raise it up.
Good enough.
Double down.
Goes to slightly under 3x there. We saw about 2.8 to 140. Easy fold for William, Cowboy. Andrew DeFeo in the chat says, Kirk the Cooler ready to deal some made-for-TV hands. You saw, yeah, they tap in Kirk. We know what that means. Everyone get your clipping ready. Here we go. Shorty all in under the gun here. Gonna go with it with 10-6 off suit. Doesn't want to pay that 2 big blind next hand. While he still has some fold equity here, not going to get through Dickey in pretty rough shape. Jonathan going to be stuck needing a 6, some kind of straight. Dickey's wasting our time here. Put it in there, Dickey. Oh, here we go. Talk about TV moments here. Dickey just getting some camera time. Boys are all watching. Call the grandbabies in. Let them know Papa's on TV. This is egregious. No way he's folding. Finally sticks it in, makes the call. Jonathan says, ouch.
Can't wait on your hand.
There's the ace. That's going to be tough, and now it's over. GG Jonathan finishing in 9th place. $7,700. Well done, sir. He was the short stack coming in. No other short stacks. No real ICM pressure on him. He was just able to try to rip it when he could. He waited as long as he could and was under the gun with 5 big blinds, less than 5. Felt like he needed to put it in there. Unfortunately, caller had him dominated with a better 10. Down to 8.
That's me. Play with your. Did you bag on that bullet on Thursday? No, I didn't.
Another big hand here for Jake. He doesn't want to see a lot of folds. He wants somebody to play back at him.
King Jack and Queen. I was not.
All right, now that the short stack's gone, we're going to see some more pots being played. It's not going to be so much raise and take.
No, I remember the hand.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Dickey does call from the small blind. King, queen off suit. Now Harold 8-9 suited with a nice price in the big blind. Easy flick in. 3 ways to the flop here. Queen 8-4. Dickey able to out flop the ace king. Harold as well.
Yeah, you're right. Well, you saw me fire 4, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Sure. 3 of them right at your table. On that.
I knew they.
Queen 8-4-6, 2 diamonds. Lots of draws out there. Wondering how Dickey's going to play this one. Decides to check it over the Harold. Harold's got to think, man, if it's getting checked to me here twice, I got to have the best hand with this 8. Let me put a value bet out. Bet's 125.
Funny how that was.
Small sizing here, multi-way. I like it. Now, how does Dickey proceed? Straight made. Okay, check raise here. If you're gonna check it, I like to check raise. Too much stuff out there to just let them get there for this cheap. Looks like Harold has a pretty easy decision here. No real equity to gain. Sure, in reality he could hit 2 pair, but you don't even know if that 2 pair is good if it hits. Dickey could have easily flopped a set, and now we're just drawing dead. We got no straight draw, easy fold. Dickey takes a nice pot, nice check on the turn, getting him a little more money. If he bets, it probably just goes fold. Then the Minger says, "That's my cowboy." All right, there you go. Cowboy is spoken for.
Super wild tables Thursday, Friday, and then
We know who she's rooting for.
Not a clue. Who could it be?
She just made a pay jump, so he was guaranteed 77. Now he's guaranteed,
like 4 hours.
what is it, 88?
A bunch of like Middle East guys
Eight
talking football,
left.
playing pretty standard.
Next spot would be 9.8.
9.8, there you go. Made a quick 2K there just by folding.
Like kamikaze.
One player knocked out so far. Jonathan came in as our short stack. Got it in with just a handful of big blinds. Dickey knocked him out. Now folded over to Dickey, who just got over the 2 million chip mark. Ace 6 offsuit. Certainly good enough to raise. 110,000. Harold down to about 20 bigs now, 21 bigs. King 8 suited here. He's gonna lay it down. Big blind gonna snap fold. Dickey's gonna raise and take.
Yeah, that's that always goes a good job.
Yeah, folks, if at any time you're interested in what the payouts are for the different places, it's exclamation point payouts right there in the YouTube chat, and you'll get an automatic message that tells you exactly what each person will earn at that particular position.
Okay, William says it's my time. Going to use that tight image, raise it up with the ace-5 offsuit, stepping out a little bit. Like I said, it's got a tight image. May get some folds here. Instantly, Dickey with a decision. Pocket sixes. He wants to see a flop.
Heads up action.
You heard him, heads up to the flop. Oh, William, ace, ace, deuce. Snap checks it over. Would have liked to, if he thought about it for a little bit, at least feign something. Looks so sneaky when you just snap check and then you come along at any point in the hand. Dickey does bet small, 2 big blinds, 100K. William check calls. Dickey not going to put any more chips in this spot. Maybe not, we'll see. King of hearts, check, check.
200.
200.
3 on the river, and William fires out 200. Dickey thinking, what the heck do I beat? Even if he called me on the flop with king high, he got there. Dickey's loving the camera time tonight. We're getting a lot of Dickey Malone tonight. I like it. Hey, these are look at those pay jumps. They're all big. Why not take your time? You know what I mean? I'm okay with it. Now the ace-10 was a little out of bounds, especially when he saw that 10-6. He probably thought to himself, "Good, why did I think so long with that?" But I'm okay with it. Take your time. You know, wait until you know exactly what you want to do and do it. You don't want to make a big mistake and think back, man, I should have took a little more time. I've been known to take time myself.
5, 6.
Nothing like those. I knew I should have.
Yeah, exactly. Why'd I do that? I knew I did. Oh, here we go. Harold waking up 2 kings now.
Raise to 105, seat 8, fold to 9.
Sitting on 21 bigs, open up to 105, slightly over min. T with the ace deuce in the big blind. One card Harold doesn't want to see. And that's one flop he does want to see.
Your wife smiles a lot.
Flops the full house, goes check, check real quick. Turn, check, check. Harold's just hoping she hits something. Maybe she's got a 3. 3's not bad for ace high.
And it was every day or
Might
just
get a
when
little
you're
bet here.
at the casino. Happens all the time, right?
130.
Tells me. In the water also.
He bets 130. The issue with this bet is it never gets called by queen high. So every time it's called, you either lose or you chop. I can see Harold can call with ace high, but it just never gets called with queen high. It gets called by a lot of pairs, 5s, 4s, hands that beat us. It's a tough value bet. I know it looks like, man, what do you, yeah, ace, 2 pair ace high, pretty good hand, but just doesn't really get called by anything. Plays better as a bluff catcher if you want to do it that way. We see Harold does raise it up with the full house. D is going to find the easy fold.
I think there was some him right here.
He'll take it.
He'll take it right here.
I won't take it. Somebody will take it. I'm a lightweight. I can't handle the beer.
All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Give it a dealer.
We should be able to do it.
Should be able to do, right?
What do they call it when you're watching?
So, Eddie, is there anybody at the table who you have not had the opportunity to play against?
I think I've played with them all. Maybe, yeah, no, I played with him the other day. Yeah, I played with them all. Although these guys in the 3 and 4 seed, I think my first time playing with both of them was this weekend.
Okay.
I think we all played on the same day one table. I don't know which flight that was, but
Almost 2 million.
they both were doing good, so they must have both bagged that flight. All right, William opening up the 7-6 suited. Zach defending King Jack, and then they both flop a piece here. It's a pretty good flop if you're sitting here for William. He's happy to value bet 175. He's in tough shape here. Zach ain't going anywhere. I could see Zach wanting, he doesn't want to get in 2 million here. No reason to really raise. We're not happy getting in all these chips. Should just be a flat, but we'll see how Zach decides to play it. William did open from early position. He could easily have these over pairs. That's going to slow down action quite a bit. Turn goes quickly, check, check. Oh, and now a 6. Wow, this could, Zach can value bet here. Value cut himself. Oh, he's going to get a good check. Let's see what size William tries here. 645 in the middle. Small bet, less than half. Probably going to get looked up. Looks like he bets 225. He did it fairly quickly too. Really didn't think about it too
Didn't seem to be much hesitation there.
Yeah, like he knew it. Typically those aren't bluffs, right? Especially for like such a small size. It's like, oh, I know this is a value hand. I need to bet it. That's why you want to take your time and make them think you're thinking about it. Even if it is value, let them think you're thinking about a bluff. Bluffs take a while to figure out in your head. Like, should I use this as a bluff? Should I do it?
Right.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for Zach with the King Jack. He does pay it off. Small river bet. And a nice pot for William there. Climbing over to 2.6 million. Linda Minger happy. Applaud your man. Your Cowboy's doing it. Just got a nice one.
Torrance over on Facebook. Welcome into the chat. Good to see you.
Stack's dirty.
Absolutely filthy.
Lyle. Thank you. I'm not used to stacking. I usually stack like sets of 3 or 4. Thank you.
Good problem to have. Fold 6. Fold an 8. Fold a 9.
Okay, folded to our blinds.
Raised to 140K.
Jake ain't going anywhere. This is a decision if he just wants to flat or if he wants to 3-bet. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Zach limped in. Jake raised. Jack called. Okay. Yeah. Jack 6 suited. Feels kind of cuspy, right on the cusp. If you want to get a little wide, defend. If you want to be a little tight, you can fold. Don't hate it either way. Queen 9-9 with a diamond. 2 diamonds, excuse me. Jake gonna c-bet. Zach full on whiff. Zach losing back-to-back pots there. A little swinging chips. He was our chip leader. Now he's fallen down. Still plenty of chips, not in any danger zone, that's for sure. Linda says she's feeling the sweat from the living room couch. Turn up the AC. It's going to get hot tonight. Dickie gonna raise it up. Early position here. Pocket nines. Starts in hand with about 2 million. 40 bigs. It's gonna get through. William with the discipline fold with ace deuce off in the big blind. I like it. Just in tough shape against that early position opening range there. I know it looks like you want to complete with any ace, but those baby aces in that spot offsuit just don't perform well against what you're likely up against. I like the discipline fold. We just saw D lose a few chips and one a minute ago with ace deuce off. Of course, that wasn't necessarily an early position raise, so slightly different, but still.
Just answer a question real quick. I might have stepped out and it's already been answered, but Jack, we've only had one get knocked out so far, and they started out short stacked. That was Jonathan, and we are still at 8 players after that. Where's the Archbishop been at? Is that another nickname for... No?
I'm with you.
Have no idea who the Archbishop is.
Not here. All right, Jake opening the 8-4 off this time. You've seen Jake go after. He did open 8-4 suited on the button, and now 8-4 off. Looking like kind of the one who's going to try to take this thing in his own hands. Speak of the devil, Dickie Malone, pride of Macon, Georgia, coming alive with the ace-7 offsuit 3-bet from the big blind. Perfect hand to choose. Blocks your opener having some of his best hands, ace, 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 king, ace, queen.
Oh, the Archbishop is Adonis. Okay, that's a new one on me.
The
I was
Adonis.
not aware.
Okay. I saw him yesterday dealing. I don't know.
Yeah, he was actually here earlier. He has finished up his dealing shift for the evening and already headed out. He's been around. He was with me last Saturday evening. Not this last Saturday, Saturday before. But he's got some other prior engagements that he's been taking care of on the weekend, so they've been kind of switching him out with Chris.
Yeah, no Brouchy, I guess. Brouchy, if you're out there listening, I look forward to getting in the booth with you. Okay, Bradley going to open jam the ace-9 offsuit, sitting on about 11.5 bigs.
Oh, the Archbishop of Jack-9. I knew that was his favorite hand.
Bad news, Harold in the big blind with ace-king. Bradley going to need to hit a 9, some kind of straight with it. Oh, worst flop, king 4-4. There's a 9 ball, a little life, 9. Not happening. Bradley is going to be eliminated in 8th place. $9,825 for his efforts. Thanks for playing, sir. Another Jack's local. Good showing.
Yeah, GG's, Bradley.
Did get one ladder.
I didn't do anything.
7 left. Everyone guaranteed $12,625 now.
I gotta use that.
Hearing about
D, pocket 8s. Gonna raise it up to 150. She's going full 3 big blinds. That's a large open size, especially off a sub 20 big blind stack. I think she started with about 18, 19 bigs. Look at this, another no-brainer 3-bet, guaranteed big hand. Yep, 2 kings, William. 3 bets, 325. Oh my word, Dickie Malone, 2 aces behind. Dream spot coming up. Fireworks. Oh man, Linda, sorry. Don't watch the TV, turn it off. We'll find something else to do. cowboy just ran his kings into his cowboys into aces. Dickey considering what size to use here. Okay, D opened 150. William went small 3-bet, just slightly over double to 325. Now Dickey's gonna go slightly over double himself. These are very small 3-bet sizes. D's allowed to make an easy fold with the pocket eights, and William, he ain't going anywhere. He doesn't even think about getting it in. These are a lot of chips. He just flat calls. He could avoid going broke here. Linda, it might not be that bad. Let's see what kind of flop texture we get for the cowboy with cowboys. Oh, he's got life. 9-5-4, all spades. Okay. This is good, Linda. This is good. He's got a chance to win this one now. A lot of flops. He's just going to be in bad shape and happy to get all in. Dickey doesn't love the 3-spade flop either, but 1.6 in the middle. Dickey with 1.5 behind. Here we go. William just open jams his kings with a spade. He even asked Dickey, "You got aces?" He knew it as soon as Dickey called so quickly. But William has a king or a spade here to take the lead. 10 of hearts on the turn. King or a spade. Not going to happen for the cowboy. Unfortunate. He's going to lose with his cowboys. Dickey with a monster double up here. He's going to get over 4.7 million. William is going to be knocked down to our severe short stack with about 300K. 6 big blinds or so. This was a massive, massive pot. Go ahead and get you a sip of that drink, Dickey. It's going to be a long night. You're going to be here a while. Tell Mama Bear to order another round.
How much more you need?
200,000.
Kirk Chewy in the chat had to come in and sweat this hand. welcome, sir. Yeah, this was a monster. Fireworks.
He was telling me about this hand just a minute ago. He's like, "You want to pay attention to this one. This
Yeah.
will be a good highlight here."
Don't leave the booth for this one.
Did you guys want to take this 15-minute break in 3 minutes, or do like a short one?
I can do a 5-minute.
Like a 5-minute?
Whatever. Like I would, whatever the table wants. I don't need a break now, but if he needs 5 minutes, yeah,
Okay, so do like a 5-minute. Okay.
Thank you.
I figured it would be after.
Looks like they're going to take a quick 5-minute break here in a moment.
Yeah, it's just the way that.
There was a 40-minute break
5-minute break's not much.
scheduled right here, but since they've only been playing for a little over one level, they're not going to take that 40-minute break. They're going to
Well, yeah.
take a quick little 5-minute, or excuse me, 15-minute. Bypass the 15-minute break.
Anybody speaks up and
Just take a 5-minute break. So, 5-minute break coming up here in a couple hands.
Have to stretch your legs just a touch.
Yeah.
Get the blood flowing.
Shake off that kings versus aces.
That was wow.
I mean, that's like the oof. It's like the nightmare. It's the dream for aces, right? It's like the dream scenario, and then
Right.
it's the nightmare scenario for the kings. All them chips, he was doing so well. Just won a nice big pot. Picks up pocket kings.
Speaking of pocket kings,
Very next hand. Dickey, okay, he's like, he knows what to do with the chip lead. Open the Jack-6 offsuit from the cutoff. Making Georgia proud out there. Not going to get by D in the big blind. Don't waste our time here, Dickey. Oh, man, he loves the camera. He loves the camera time.
How much more?
How much more? Stop it, Dickey. Oh, I gotta give him the business for this when I see him too.
Well, you got 5 down there, don't you?
All right, Dickey makes the fold with the Jack-6. He's still stacking up that 4 million chip pot he just won.
it's amazing to me how you poker veterans can get a pretty firm grasp on what somebody might have in their pocket.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game, you know.
Right.
Figuring out what they do. I mean, there's some spots where certain players don't have certain hands, like they don't have bluffs. So if they don't have bluffs and, you know, they're only doing it with good hands, you
I don't
can
have anybody that loves to do it.
count it down to, you know, a few. Now, that's not every time. It's not every player either. Some players are really balanced, but good thing about live poker is most aren't.
Right.
So that's like, it's more valuable live than online. Just picking up on the little patterns and unique things that are unique to them, each player. Jake gonna open up the ace-10. Zach with ace-4 in the big blind. Looks like they're gonna on break after this hand.
Yeah, I already put the clock down.
Another ace little defend from the big. Of course, Zach has a bigger stack than some of these other players, so he doesn't have the ICM pressure as in these other situations, but it's not performing well. We're just going to check fold here. We haven't seen one win. All right, off to break we go. 5-minute break, and we'll be back. 7 left here. Best bet, 1K, Summer Swing Series, main event.
For the year. Playing really well. I mean, I think like you did a really good job. You were really patient.
Thank you. Thank you.
For real, like it takes a while. It's very methodical, having no chips and like building it.
All right, we are back into the action. Everybody has just returned to the table. See the
60 to go now, everybody.
cards coming out right now.
All of that jazz. Full 6. I want to say like 290, 275.
All right, William Shiven all in with 6-3 suited.
275.
And Harold with a pair of 5s in the pocket.
Folding. Fold 1. Fold 2. Fold round.
All righty, and he gets a fold around the table, and he's going to go ahead and pull that one in.
Look at that 66 here, William.
Jameson, Joy, good to see you over on Facebook. Thank you for joining us on the stream over there. Luke, I see you just jumped in and said, much love from Georgia. Run good, Dickie. Good to see you, Luke.
Folding 6, 8. Folding 1. Can you hear me? Fold 2. Folding 3. Say all in.
I don't have that much.
All right, Jake, Queen 3 unsuited,
Button is good.
is going to go ahead and pull that one.
Give me 60-60, Dickie.
All right.
Okay, you heard it. Blinds are up, 60K. 60K big blind. 6 left. No, excuse me, 7 left. Dickie's wife, Joy Malone, says Dickie took a toddy for the body. He did. He took that shot after that big double up.
Let's go 125. 2, 3.
All right, Zach gonna open up King 10 from the cutoff. Jake, Queen Jack offsuit, contemplating a 3-bet here. Nice hand class to use. I like it.
Fold 5. 285 to go.
Small sizing here. This is what you're gonna see with high pressure ICM spots. You don't have to go the full 3X. Look at that, Queen Jack getting King 10 to fold. You've seen Zach being the clear player going after it here, and it's definitely worked out well for him so far.
Rebel, how you doing tonight? Kurt is actually out in the dealing arena tonight. It's going to be him and Jacob dealing this final table.
You got Mike on the 1s and 2s, and myself, Eddie Marskoski, in the booth, talking poker.
60 to go.
You hate poker and you love poker.
Can't turn away. Folded over the Dickie in the small blind, Queen 10 offsuit. play this one either way. You can raise it up, you can call. Those chips. I like to do a lot of raising in these spots, I'll tell you that. Put the pressure on Harold. Good thing he didn't. Harold with a real hand, ace queen. I think he does just limp in. Let's see what size Harold makes it here. Starts the hand with 30 bigs. Pretty big size here. Goes to 260. Looks like Dickie's going to be able to get away from this almost as cheap as possible. Well, that's reconsidering. Looked like he was going to fold.
It did.
Of course, he could just be taking up camera time again. Look, now we're punishing him, and now we're not even showing him.
Right.
Someone go tell him we're not even showing him now. We're just going to point it at the table. I was just out there. I should have razzed him about it. He's in the middle of a hand. Nice limp fold from Dickie nonetheless there. There are spots where some people are losing chips, right? He didn't. Some people raise and then call a 3-bet. Some people limp, call the raise, end up getting in some trouble spots.
Just go to 120 to fold.
All right, D sitting on about 15 bigs here, going to open up. Ace 8 suited. Early position. Dickie. Pocket queens. Card racking so far.
Let's go to 375.
Raise it up. Now this is bigger size, and this is full over 3x. See, Brian folded down to about $1 million now. Just really hasn't had a playable spot. He's going to make the disciplined fold. It's another spot where some people might just jam all in 15 bigs with their hand. And then they just run into queen. She opens. Is able to fold to the 3-bet. These subtle little things are what makes tournaments kind of unique, you know. 15 big blind poker. You don't get that at a cash table ever. Folded over to Dickie again. Jack 7 suited for the chip leader. Would like to see him open here. Don't really got to give him a lot of reason. He goes big, 200,000. Don't love the sizing. He's going to get a lot of folds though, we'll say that. Although I don't know if he'd do it with aces, kings, queens, jacks, ace, king, ace, queen, you know. Could be something to look out for. Over 3x. You know, Harold doesn't want to spend 3.5 big blinds here. And D definitely not going to spend 3.5 big blinds. She's got one of the worst hands she can be dealt. Dickie going to take it down. A lot of times you min raise there, and D defends a good amount of her range and then folds a lot of flops, like, you know, a ton of flops. She doesn't hit because she's handcuffed as the short stack. And you win even more chips by going smaller. But Dickie wants to just, you know what, would rather just take it right there. Let me just 3x it right here. De-incentivize them to call and see if I can just coast my way up here without any stress.
60 to go.
More than one way to skin a cat, you know.
Raised to 120.
right, Brian finds a opening opportunity. Dealt an ace on the button. Hasn't got to play a hand yet. Let's do it. Raise it up. Can we get one through? We're definitely not going to get it through. Queen 10 for Zach. Got to be thinking this guy hasn't played a hand, so wouldn't expect a ton of aggression. Oh, he's taking it in.
Okay.
He said, nah, I'll just stick it in. Stick it in his face. Brian forced to fold the ace deuce quickly there.
And if you're just now joining us, folks, we do appreciate you being here. Best Bet Live, the final table of the 2025 Summer Swing Series here at Best Bet Jacksonville.
He's too good. I can't let him in.
75.
All right, Cowboy all in. Oh, okay, he did have that 290, so the Queen 10 shove does make a lot more sense when you got a guy with 290K at the table for sure. You want to put a lot of pressure on anyone who is trying to outlast him, and he's about to be in the big blind in two hands. William kind of forced to shove the 6-4 off here. Doesn't want to have to pay the big blind and the big blind ante next hand. Forced all in. Has to have 6-4 offsuit. Not happy with it. Zach Jack 10 suited. Not going to go anywhere, I don't believe. I'm deciding if he wants to try to isolate and get the shorty heads up here, if he just wants to call and kind of invite the big blind to come along as well. Chooses to come along now. Jake with the decision. 8-5. That's going to be an easy decision.
That's exactly what I had. Gloves.
Cowboy needs 6 or a 4 out there. Here we go, Miss Linda. Can we make it happen for your Cowboy?
Oh,
Not as bad as it gets.
ouch.
Yep, not going to be able to come back from that. Cowboy's going to take that lonely ride down the sunset. It's going to finish in 7th place there. Still a great showing.
12.6K for 7th place.
12.6K, very nice. Got Dickie Malone giving the camera thumbs up.
Mr. Malone,
Yes,
you give me my 60-60.
And we are down to 6 players. Everyone guaranteed 16,000 now. D and Brian are going to be our short stacks, both with less than 15, I believe, 15 bigs.
To go.
Harold's kind of hamstrung here himself. He's kind of got clear separation from the shorties, but also separation from the bigger stack. So he's kind of forced to just hang tight and see how these shorties go. Jake's got a lot of incentive to get after it. A7 suited, not going to deter him at all. Oh, against Dickie Malone. He's going to raise it up against chip leader now. Jack 7 probably not going to be good enough. It is a smaller size though. It goes to 160. This is 60K big blind, so this is less than 3x. Both these guys are quite deep. 35 bigs effective. Dickie, 3 betting. 350. Another small size. Jake's gonna make the call. Playing like some click back poker here. Queen, Jack 3, 2 clubs. Dickey outflops him.
Check.
Tough pot here for Jake. He's going to get knocked down to 2 million. He's going to join the Herald Club. C-bet should take it here, unless Jake's got some tricks up his sleeve. Not a lot of backdoor equity to do it, though. It does make the quick fold. Thank you for not taking our time. And Dickey, how about that? Going to 3-bet the Jack 7 off, small versus big. Take it down on the Queen Jack flop. That's the stay off my lawn. He's waving his finger at the young whippersnapper. Don't be raising my blind, son. The old man will come after you now. I can only say that because I'm an old man myself, so I know the moves. Okay, King 6 off. This is going to be bottom of our opening range. Jake has not taken, he's been going much wider than bottom, so not surprised to see an open here. Going to stay after it. Dickey with a very playable hand in the small blind. Coming off the heels of a 3-bet, so probably going to, would assume he plays this one slower. Baby suited connector for Harold. Okay. Makes the fold in the big blind. Quick fold. Dickey does it again.
Wow.
Pride of Macon, Georgia. Macon proud.
Gonna let Jake set the pace on this one.
90,000.
Yeah, the decision really comes here. No reason to lead the flop. So now, do we want to check raise or do we want to continue to trap and just call and see if this old whippersnapper can go off on us? If he saw his hand, he would elect to just call. See if we can get this guy to bluff. All right, he's going to stick with the slow play. If he gets a club on the turn, we could see some action. 5 of clubs would be a good one. Ooh, ace. That could have Jake continue too. All the ace-X in Jake's button opening range. Dickey, in theory, would have 3-bet, you know, a portion of his ace-X, ace-king, ace-queen, ace-king, you know, some ace-X suited. So Jake with range advantage here, and he knows it. He's going to use it. He's going to double barrel. This is going to work out beautifully for Dickey. 155. Let's see if Dickey springs the trap now, or he keeps reeling him in. Small sizing here from Jake. 155.
317,000.
And like I said, 375
Yep, 370,000.
or 370.
A quick fold from Jake. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Another big one for Dickey. Guys feel like they're getting pushed around a little bit, but Dickey's just making big hands. He did have the Jack 7, so I mean, he's doing a little pushing without having hands.
Rebel, I just read what about the hand you posted about there. So you've had a couple of bad weeks here.
Oh, Rebel Poker.
Yeah, he got betrayed by jacks and betrayed by ace kings.
I got a stern rule, No bad beats, especially in the chat. Dickey 8-4 suited. Let's see if he opens it up like we saw earlier. Jake opened it up earlier from the button. 8-4 spades. Dickey with the clubs and a massive chip lead over 5.6 million. Creeping up on 100 big blinds. He is going to make it 150. Now this is smaller. We saw him open Jack 7 suited from the button, 200K. Now he opens 8-4 suited, 150. We got to keep an eye on these things. These are sizing tells, although both of them hands rather weak. Different sizes. Harold, Ace-8 offsuit, small blind. Ooh, tight laydown from Harold. Wouldn't have mind seeing a light 3-bet. You can 3-bet and not have to get all in, and make and when they 4-bet jam on you, you can make an easy fold, knowing that your hand's way behind. Dickey opening up the 8-4, going to get a dominated Ace-8 from the small blind to fold. Brian not going anywhere with the suited 9-7. Brian looking for clubs.
Finds 1.
Does find a 7. Got Dickey in pretty tough shape here. Jack 7 deuce, not a terrible flop to go ahead and c-bet here if you're Dickey. Yeah, I don't blame him, especially if you got backdoor straight, backdoor flush. You know, Brian shouldn't have a lot of deuces in his hand, so you kind of turn the flop into a two-card flop. Look at that, Brian taking the middle pair and just jamming it. Doesn't want to flat call and give king, queen, ace 10, ace 9. You know, these type of hands with decent equity against the 7. Doesn't want to give them any shot of making a hand. Check, jams, middle pair, takes it down. Well played, sir. Now he's back up over the 1 million mark, up to 1.1 now.
Yep, we got Kurt coming back into the dealer box. Let's take a look at these stacks here, actually.
All right, there you see D on the shorty with 11. Brian just winning that pot, getting up to 19. Jake and Harold both hovering around 30. Dickey with a commanding 90 big blind lead. Zach in second with half of what Dickey has. Dickey with a huge chunk of the chips here. And another raisable hand here for Dickey. 10 jack suited.
130. 130, seat 6.
Raises it up to 130. Harold, 2 queens on the button. This one will not be finding the muck like the ace-8. Does he want to jam it in, or does he want to not all in size? Go to like 300. 310. 350. Okay. 2 6s for Brian. Should be a pretty easy fold spot. Oh wow, wow. D waking up with 2 kings in the big blind.
Second time tonight she's had these.
Wow. Another massive hand. She'll be jamming, Dickey will be folding, and we're gonna see a run out. Harold's gonna be happy to call. So little more. Dickey. Oh, come on. You know you can just fold. Milking this airtime. The Milkman, that's Dickey's new nickname. Y'all call him that down there in Macon. Macon Milkman.
How's it going, Hogan? He says it's Kirk going to do Kirk things.
Kirk, well, he'd have to put a queen out there to be doing Kirk things. D's in good shape. All in. Harold has her covered.
You were saying?
Queen high flop. Oh, D down to needing just a king.
Oh, no.
Kirk was doing Kirk things. Oh, and just like that, D wakes up with kings, gets in a beautiful spot against queens. Can't fade the queen, and is going to finish in 6th place. Job well done, D. Last woman standing. Great job. How much did she get there for that 6th?
I believe, let's see, it was 12. Let me confirm here. 6th place, 16.3K, almost 16.4.
16,000, not too shabby. This again is a $1,000 buy-in. Not a bad weekend for D. Congrats.
You were like, didn't even care about him.
Now we're down to 5, just like that, folks. Going rather quick here.
It is.
I like it. I'm all for it. Let's get this thing going.
Like my comment, Eddie? Maybe another one coming up.
Kirk talking to me. That's my break.
I know. 120 raised. One big line.
Dickey keeping the foot on the gas here. I'm going to raise it up with the pocket threes.
Yeah, I've been not a while.
Zach's not going to defend. 7-4. Raise and take for Dickey.
I thought at first glance the jack window is a queen. I was like,
Oh no, yeah. First, yeah.
Brian Arbaugh is going to be our short stack currently. Brian been running hot lately. Actually ran very deep in the main event. Made day 6 in the World Series of Poker main event. I think he cashed for about 70,000. Super deep run. Fun watch. He's a buddy of mine. Fun sweat. Also just ran deep in the Cherokee main event. This was 2 weekends ago, I believe. Got top 25 or so last few tables. So running hot. Final table's this. Playing well, running well. Good to see. One of the boys. Harold going to raise the queen 10 suited and take it down here. Kirk says can't fade the Kirk. GG's D, yeah. Living up to the reputation. Jacob was just telling me about it. Kirk the cooler. You don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing when Kirk sits down in the box. People are leaving. Just try not to be one of them. All right, fold it over to small blind. Jake, ace 6. Now Dickey's the big blind. We saw Jake raise the ace 7 suited last orbit. Now he limps the ace 6 off, and Dickey's going to check back 6-3. Top pair for Jake, nothing going for Dickey. This one should end pretty quickly. Of course, Dickey does like to take his time. Making Milkman. Not that one. Thank you, Dickey.
I just want to down bet as little as possible.
Well, yeah. Well, and when you're blind versus blind, that could be like, third, like under third line. Try to bet 50 to 180 is reasonable.
Players trying to talk a little strategy at the table, loosening up. 5-handed now. Okay, fold it to Jake on the button. Starts the hand with about 28 bigs. He's going to raise the queen 9 suited. Dickey going nowhere. Quick call. Harold, same decision he had last orbit from the big blind. He's going to fold the 6-3 suited. To the flop we go. 6-3 would have had an open ender. as is. Ace high is going to be the best hand here. Backdoor hearts. Good enough for Dickie to lead right out. How about that? That's tough. Puts you on your heels a little bit there if you're Jake. Dickie Malone, all right. Doing it with the cards, doing it without the cards. I like it. Really mixing it up. That's not a studied line. I doubt Jake, has much of a strategy against the lead on a 10-4-5.
Did you win another one?
One suit board.
I'm counting, so I need to know. You count that high? Shit. I got two. Got my toes.
Got some toes. Full three.
Dickie winning all the pots and Brian letting him know he's counting. All right, Dickie gonna limp in here. 4-3 suited. Oh. And Harold gonna fold the small. King, queen off for Brian in the big. Brian's got about 16.5 bigs here. Interesting spot. Could just pile it. Could raise non-all in. Could have some sneaky checks. Just gonna do the easy play. Just gonna jam. Kind of unfortunate that Dickie limped. Dickie had been raising. Brian would have much rather seen it open.
I want to do that
just
to you, Brian.
makes more chips, but he'll take the limp as well. And not losing the big blind in ante is always helpful when you get that sub 15 stack. Blake Cummings in the Facebook chat says, play great, Dickie. He is playing real good. Doing well, running well, got all the chips. It's the Dickie Malone show so far. All right, Jake, undeterred, gonna open again, 8-9 suited. He keeps losing some chips now. He's got to be careful. Brian's on his heels for the short stack. Keep opening hands like 9 high. See how it goes. Harold ain't going anywhere. What'd he pick up on the button? King 10 suited.
Heads up action.
Heads up to the flop we go. All right, good job, or good flop here for Jake as the opener from early position. He's going to have a lot of ace-X in his range. Certainly going to c-bet with the flush draw here. I'm going to quickly take it down. Harold not wasting any time. Doesn't like to see the ace.
I thought you were saying one was flipped.
Okay, another raisable hand here for Dickie. Ace deuce suited. What's the size? 150,000. You heard him. 2.5. Harold. Uh-oh. 2 kings.
Pocket kings have been hot tonight.
Yeah, they are.
500, 3 raise, 500.
Quick raise to 500 too. Didn't think about it too long. Just knew his hand was so good. Let's put a giant raise out there that commits ourselves. A lot of telling things here. Easy fold for Dickie at that sizing. Tough thing is when you use that big size, you're not really using it as bluff because it's such a big portion of your stack. You're heavily weighted to value. That's where a lot of the money is made at these live tournaments. Is these situations where there aren't bluffs. You can make pretty crazy exploitive folds, knowing that people don't have certain combos in range. All right, Brian gonna open up the king queen on the button, creeping up to 20 bigs. excuse me, not on the button. The cutoff. And Dickey's not going to defend the jack deuce.
You're just small blind, Nicky.
No, I would just big blind.
I'm saying you're
Yeah,
just
you're
small.
small
You're
blind
only
now.
small blind now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Cut it in half.
I think Jake is going to be our short stack now. Him and Brian very close.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, Brian's got over 20.
Free call.
Jake might have slightly under. Still plenty of chips. Plenty of maneuverability. Folded over the Dickey in the small. 2 10s. Raises it up to 150. Now this is very small sizing. Harold 8-3 just can do nothing. Dickey wouldn't have minded a little action there with 2 10s. Tony Workman in the chat says, "Good luck, Dickey. Cheering you from Middle Georgia." Dickey's the man. You know, Dickey is from Georgia, but he feels like a local. He's here for all these good tournaments. Plays cash when he's not in the tournaments.
Macon ways, wasn't it?
Yep, from Macon, Georgia. Comes down here for pretty much all the good series, good tournament series.
You've got a number of fans in chat on both Facebook and YouTube. Good to see y'all.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure he appreciates it.
very nice guy, friend of mine as well. Happy to see him doing well.
Not be bad.
He's gonna open up the Jack 8.
Raised to 130.
A7, another snap fold for Harold. Another spot where he could think about a light 3-bet. Brian's gonna do that. He's gonna snap 3-bet jam his 20 some odd bigs happily. That's gonna win it.
That's good.
Right, so you see Brian starting to show his fearlessness a little bit. Ready to put 20 in and run it and see if he can get a stack here. Harold gave that ace-7 off, no consideration there versus button raise. Versus chip leader button raise. He's just going to kind of stay out of Dickey's way maybe. Maybe you can kind of gather that from what he's doing. So if he does play back at Dickey, he's going to have a hand, right? So this is all information that'll be useful to really everyone, but especially Dickey. So it'll make his way back. Dickey will check his text. Yep. Harold's folding ace-7. Keep going after him. Brian, not so much.
Raised 130.
Dickey gonna raise it up, king 10 off. Harold not staying out of the way this time. This hand, he says this one is too good to fold. It's gonna flat the button.
Heads up after.
Another decent hand he could have considered 3-bet with here, honestly. Gonna play the safe route and see if he can just make a hand. Both players hit this flop. Goes check, check. Turn quick check, check. Wow, now river queen. No one takes a stab. Dickey had the king of spades too with a 10. Had a pretty good bluff candidate. It's going to let Harold take that one down with king jack high. Harold's going to love that.
Just a slightly better kicker.
Those are pivotal pots right there. Dickey, you know, he had such equity that hand. He could have easily put a bet out there at some point. Took it away with it when it came 3 spades like that with the king of spades, but.
Leslie, I did see the comment about audio going in and out. Is anybody else experiencing that? Just to make sure that it's not on our end, just want to make sure.
You got a hell of a way.
It seems to be fairly steady from what we can hear. But again, we want y'all to have the best viewing experience possible.
Okay. Fold an 8. Ones are going up after this.
Shane, welcome to the stream, sir, in the YouTube chat. Nice to have you, sir.
Yeah, good to see you, Shane. I hope you've been doing well.
Oh, he has. I've been seeing what he's up to. He's been in the air.
Been in the air.
He's been in the air flying around, seeing beautiful views. Okay. Folded the small blind here, Zach with king, queen. He's grabbing raisin chips. Let's see what size he uses. 60K big blind, he's going to go to 210. Okay. 3.5-ish. Seems appropriate. Could even go a little smaller if you like. Jake, ace-4. He's got a decision here. He's going to do it. He's going to do the big one. All in, 1.6 mil. Yeah, it's going to be a little too much for king, queen to call, I believe. Okay, yeah, he had even a little more than I thought. I thought he had crept down below under 20. He's got over 25. Just landed in San Jose, Shane said. There you go. Saw that West Coast.
Just over 1.6. Close to 1.7.
Tough spot for Zach, but honestly, just not a ton of king X shoved this amount. So like we're never in great shape. A lot of ace. We're just against a lot of ace X. It's close. One of them. It's close to a call, but I think it's going to be a fold. Let's see what decision Zach comes to. He's going to make the call. He's going to be happy to see it's just ace-4, but and here we go. We're going to run it out for a big one here. 3.2 million chip pot. King, queen versus the ace-4, blind versus blind. 26 or 7 bigs or so. Raise call off. One player shorter, so he wasn't the short stack. Zach needs a king or queen. Not going to get it. Big double up for Jake right there. Massive double up. Ace high going to be good. Up to 3.2 million, just like that. Jake's going to have up over 50 bigs. Zach's going to be down to 10 to 11 bigs. So now Zach and Brian are playing the short stack ladder game. Zach's in a totally different position than he was just in. Quentin Crawford said, "What happened to Kelly Joe?" Kelly busted 17th, ran into a couple tough spots with some big hands. Would have liked to see Kelly Joe. I know he bagged the chip lead yesterday. Came in as the overall chip leader. Planning on seeing his cowboy hat at the final table. Didn't make it happen, but we know we will in the future.
All right, guys, blinds are up now. 40,000, 80,000.
Blind's up next 10. I wonder if that could play into Zach's decision to call off with the king queen high there. I could see, it's kind of, maybe, because I mean at this level, it's a much easier call off. Brian. Okay, now he's sub 20 with the blind. The blind's going up. But we do have a sub 10 big blind stack at the table as well. Brian's going to be very hyper aware of that. Nonetheless, he's not going to let the queen 10 suited go by. He has the short stack well covered too, so he can afford to play around a little bit. Dickie ain't going to be going anywhere with the king 7 suited.
King trade deuce on the flop. Dickey with kings.
Dickey gonna lead right out again. 125. These are just super tough spots. Oh no, looks like he does check calls. Never mind. Bad news for Brian. This is a bad card for him as well. Straights fill. Hands like 4, 5, and 5, 6 now just made middle pair. Now this is another card. A lot of deuces, triple. Queen 10 just kind of stuck out here in no man's land. Let's see if Brian can make a discipline check back or if he feels he has to go forward with queen high. All right, well done. Loses the minimum. Maybe some like Jack 9 of clubs, some stuff he's beating. Very, very little showdown value with queen 10. Still makes the discipline check back and doesn't lose any more chips.
Why?
Yeah.
We're gonna find out why he checked.
I think you were calling.
I like that answer, bro.
He was right. He was calling. All right, short stack waking up with 2 jacks. You love to see it. Less than 10 bigs, gonna stick it in.
You gotta get, you can't do that, Vicky.
What's up?
Got about 8 big
How
blinds.
about that? I'm just
DQ him? Oh, man.
I'm trying to rip you off, and I'm just
Brian says, can we DQ him?
Well, he said he wouldn't do it to you. He never said about Zach.
You're just so used to stacking chips. I understand.
He's still stacking.
We need like a hand counter of how many hands Dickey's won. He's just winning hand after hand after hand here.
Less.
Less?
Less.
Might have won more than half the hands dealt.
Poker.
He's been getting the hands for sure.
He's been winning, yeah, winning with, winning without, dodging and weaving.
Less than 100K.
It's all working out for him.
2 tables.
It's exactly how he
Walking
wrote
through
it up.
raindrops.
Exactly.
165?
165, raise 165.
All right. Jake gonna use them newfound chips.
Good old chip in the chair.
Uh-oh. Harold waking up with 2 kings. Wow. Lots of big hands.
I don't think I've seen so many pocket kings in a single stream
Yeah, there's
since I started doing this.
Lots of big hands. Like we're playing with a pinochle deck. And there's the 3-bet and the fold. Now Larry's saying the audio was a major problem. Anyone else having audio issues out there?
Yeah, this is interesting. Is it the table audio that's cutting in and out, or just audio in general? Or is it us that is cutting in and out?
Or is it your terrible laptop you're watching this on? Okay, ace-9 off for Dickey. Feels like a raise in hand.
160.
Raise 160.
We got one in the YouTube and one in the Facebook saying no problems for them. Cutting in and out for Larry. Good for Kathy. Larry, check your connections. A lot of people saying they got no problems.
Hearing no audio issues, occasional moment where it seems like rubbing against the mic. That's a possibility as we move around, the cord gets yanked on or whatnot.
Heads up.
That could be my beard rubbing against the mic.
Check. Check.
Only issue with audio is hot mic during break. Uh-oh. Watch out.
There we go. Looks like a fix has been found. When in doubt, reboot. At least the app.
It's the go-to. Well, have you turned it off and back on yet? After that, I can't help you.
All right, Zach with a 200K bet.
It looks like he check called the flop. Gonna lead right out here on the turn. I like it. Wow, this is we've seen 3 or 4 little flopper turn leads, unorthodox, and all of them have been successful. Five left. $1,000 buy-in. Jacksonville Best Bet Summer Swing Series. I'm Eddie Marskowski. Mike is on the 1s and 2s in there.
Hello, hello. And one day I'll learn how to pronounce your last name correctly.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't even know your name, so you just know him.
Mine's pretty easy. It's Amberson.
Amberson,
Yeah, but I
okay.
get Anderson, Ambrose, Andros.
Amberson. I'll do my best to remember that, Mike, but no promises.
Ditto. Yeah. I'd just call you Eddie.
I don't blame you for not even trying with mine. You can just, it's this Eddie.
Switch to your phone now. It's good. Good.
We're playing for $77,000 up top, folks. 5 left here.
And if you're interested in the payouts, exclamation point, payouts in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, somebody click that every so often so I can see it. Maybe I should get up in there and click it. Harold Foden, the pocket 4's early position. I don't blame him. He's got some couple other shorties behind him. Those pocket pairs don't perform really well in these spots. I like it.
Call option.
Blind versus blind here. Jake gonna limp the ace-8. Dickie happy to check the 9 high. Another ace-high flop. Dickie whiffs, so. Oh, he does does get 1 bet out of him.
There you go.
Yep, there we go. 5 left. All these guys guaranteed $21,490. Of course, we're playing for that $77,000 up top. Jake gonna check call here from the small blind. Dickie does pick up some equity now. He's gonna check it back. Tough spot here for Jake because Dickie just doesn't have any hands. He doesn't have an ace-X. Probably doesn't have a good jack. So big bets are never getting called. He does go 185. Tries to get a little bit out of him. Unfortunately, not going to get anything out of 9 high. And Jake takes a pot. Creeping up. Now Dickie under $5 million. First time since he won that big double up. They get him over 5.
All right, we got Jake. We're coming back into the dealer box. Take over. Let's take a look at these stack sizes.
Here we go. Brian the shorty with 12. Zach right behind them, 13. And then everyone else kind of jumbled up. So it's kind of, this is like what's going to happen between Zach and Brian here. They're both trying to outlast each other. There's a 7K pay jump at risk. All you got to do is outlast one guy, make an extra 7,000, go from 21 to 28.
Quick look at the V pips there.
Look at that, Dickie playing half the hands dealt.
Yeah, it would be interesting if we actually had a stat for
Yeah, hand wins.
hand wins.
He'd be at the top of that leaderboard, that's for sure. Probably Jake right behind him. He's been going after it. blind versus blind here.
Check, check. Check.
Limp and checked so far.
80.
Dickey flop top pair. Harold turned it. Harold bets 80. Dickey not going anywhere.
Check.
Harold, another quick bet. Tell you what, this, I mean, the speed of these bets is telling, you know, it's like there's a lot to be picked up there. He didn't even consider not betting. He just knew it. It's hard to just know you're going to bluff. You know, it's hard to just instantly be like, yep, I'm definitely bluffing. Bluffs take time to think about. Value bets don't. Well, you need to at least act like you're thinking about everything at all times. Nonetheless, Dickey makes the call with the 6, pays off a small river bet. Cole G in the chat. What's up, sir? Welcome. How am I not in this? You listen, every one of these final tables I watch, I ask myself that question. What in the world are you doing in the booth? Jake gonna open up the ace-3 suited here. A little over 2x, gonna be a raise and take.
I get yellow.
Stack yellow.
I do.
Shout out to the Turbo Kings if anyone's out there listening. Poker Coaching for Profit group.
One more. Come here. Four more. There you go.
Yes, you do, Cole.
Go on, 4 more.
Everyone needs to come on down to Jacksonville Best Bet and play these tournaments. You will not be disappointed.
And after he
You will not be disappointed in the action. And it's, you know, for my money, it's the best ran room in the country. I travel all around and have been everywhere and still love coming home the best, not just because it's my home, but just
raise 170.
they do everything right. They know what they're doing here.
Fold and 8 and 1.
Dickey gonna raise the king 10 suited.
170 to go. Fold it.
Raise and take.
11's good.
Queen 4 not gonna be good enough for Zach in the big blind. We're at 80,000 big blind here.
Fold 6. Fold.
Brian sub 10. 8-9 suited on the button.
Raise.
He's going with it.
Full liquidate. What do you think?
Kept a little behind if somehow it went all in, you know, maybe he can fold for that pay jump. But when it's just versus one player, you call off. He's gonna hate to see this. He's got the 8-9 suited against the Queen 8 off from Zach.
C4 went all in. C1
What happened here? Queen 8 call? Zach's, no, okay.
Good, good.
Jake's got the ace jack. Okay, Brian's in better shape than that then. 2 hearts. Heart 8 or 9 for Brian to stay in. And there's your heart. That's going to be enough. Brian's going to make the heart flush with the 8-9 suited.
7.
Going to find himself
7, 6.
biggest stack of the night, I believe. Up to 1.6 now. 20 bigs.
There's 2, 6.
Jake down to 2.6. Stack's kind of flattening out somewhat.
What the heck, man? We're a short stack, buddy. Not your buddy.
You didn't tell him the hand, you told him the way.
That's funny.
I saw that hand though. I said I saw that hand though.
Yeah, that would have been right on time, Cole. If Queen 8 was the big blind call. Just everyone on the way to best bet right now.
Just a little bit.
Listen, I wouldn't be surprised.
80 to go.
You've seen some stuff on here, on these streams. Honestly, this has been one of the better played final tables we've had in a while. Everyone seems rather in line. Nothing too egregious. No punting. You know, that's not our style. We usually see a lot of punting.
Let's go 190.
Jake's going to raise and take the Queen 10 suited. Keep your calendar marked for WPT. Yeah, we do have WPT coming here in November. Early November, WPT Scramble Series. I think there is a $3,500 main event at the end of that. Either $3,500 or $5K. I need to check my information before I start talking. But I do know it starts November 2nd. The weekend of November 2nd. WPT, always a good turnout. Maybe that needs to be the one you come down and check it out, Cole. Fold it around to Dickey in the small blind. He's going to limp the Queen 8. So Harold's going to be happy to see a flop here with the deuce 3.
Heads up. Check.
Two quick checks. Two more quick checks.
80.
Small bet from Dickey and Harold with the nut low. Gonna quickly fold for us. WPT coming November 2nd, I believe. That weekend it starts all the way down to the middle of November.
So Zach, I gotta ask, did you actually get cold? Or did you just...
2 weekends of
I wasn't sure if it's good.
tournament
I was looking
all the way
comments
through the
and
week.
There was a comment that,
I think the main event is a $3,500 or $5K.
like,
Best bet
Zach care
scramble.
about it and get subconscious. Zach, you know?
No.
Check your calendars for that. I will be here. Some of the funnest times when WPTs come to town. Big paydays. A lot of out-of-towners. Of course, our locals. Zach's all in here. King Jack suited. He's got 10 big blinds. Feels like plenty of hand to go with. And everyone folds quickly.
Wait, you take that.
All right, now the short stack is going to be in the big blind this hand. We'll see if he gets involved.
He's just trying to raise to 160.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to min.
In the dark.
You mean he can't straddle? What did I tell you?
I just
So 165.
Jake's going to raise the Queen Jack. Fold it all the way over to that big blind. Brian's going to fold ace-3 suited in the small blind. Yeah, I don't mind it, especially with the big blind. In the big blind has the short stack. A lot of times he gets involved and maybe we get to see him bust. We don't want to do anything to mess that up. It's not like we can really just stack off on ace-high flops, so yeah. Ryan not happy for it. I wanted to ask what Jake opened with, but Jake not letting him know.
80 to go. Fold 6.
Okay, Harold's going to open up the 5-6 suited.
160.
He's up to about 3.2 million now. Jake's going to defend big blind, ace jack.
Heads up.
9-7 deuce. Let's see what size Harold chooses to go here. If he chooses to c-bet. 6 high, never good. Goes 300. I like it. Goes big. 300 into 440. Tough spot for ace highs. Ace jack's a premium ace high though. See if he flicks it in or if he folds, and Harold can take it down with 6 high. Look at there. It's going to get the fold. Yeah, I like that size from Harold. Any smaller sizes are just going to get called easily by these ace highs. You don't want to make it easy for him, in a hand like 5-6. There's certain hands you want to put in, like pocket tens, some 9x top pair that are susceptible to overcards. So if that's the value hands, those are going to be your value hands. You're going to need some bluffs. 5-6 with a gut shot seems like a pretty good bluff if you're going to open it up.
It causes cataracts suddenly.
80 to go. Fold indeed.
All right, Brian with 2 queens now. He can actually play a pot.
160.
Get about 18 bigs. It's going to raise it up. Min raise, 160. Oh, nothing out there. Dickie folds the big blind.
That's twice he's had something to start with and couldn't get any action out of it.
Yeah. Sometimes that's running bad, It's like, man, getting a lot of bad hands, and when I do get my good ones, they're not even putting any chips in. But, staying at the table and the final table of a tournament is always making money. Never be too upset about winning a pot. Okay, Zach, 10 bigs. He is in the danger zone where it's going to be a lot of all-in or fold. He does fold there. Let's see what Dickie wants to do with the 9 deuce. Just want us to go on to the next hand.
I'm going to see it. She's not gonna look.
Harold couldn't help but look.
WPT is coming up in October, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, end of October. End of October. They got these tiny little computers that fit in our pockets now. I bet I could figure it out with a little bit of research.
I saw a meme the other day that showed like a calculator, a computer, MP3 player, all of this spread out on the desk. It was like 1995, and it was all the different things.
20 different devices is now just one. Zach opens the king. No. Did Zach shove? Zach opened. Maybe Zach jammed here. It says call, but it probably is a jam, and then Jake called with the ace queen.
Good shot. Oh my god. Nice. See ya.
Zach getting the backpack.
That's the wrong one.
Gonna need the king to stay in. Oh, he's doing the chip forward motion already. Oh, and it worked. He must have hit out. What did he go? Backdoor what? Oh, he hit the king.
King on the river.
Wow.
Daggum.
Oh, he pulled it all out. He got up, backpack on, pushed the chips forward. Savvy vet move, brings in the double up. It's tough to, what are you going to do there? Tough to compete against that.
How long does it take to master that move?
Years. Years. A lot have tried, a lot have failed. The old backpack trick. That's right, James. Thanks for joining us, James. Good to have you. And that WPT series does start October 30th through November 18th. $1 million guarantee in the championship event.
80 to go.
Tons of satellites coming up for that and also during the week. And the main event is a 5K, not a 3,500. It's a 5K main event. They also have a 2,100 6 max.
180 and 6.
Mega satellites, 580 mega satellites into the main. $1,700 mystery bounty, 300K guarantee. This is great series. $500 dailies, super stacks, double board bomb pot tournament, $300. Seniors event, $300. Event 1 is a $400 200K guarantee, so really that's a good 2 weeks of poker right there coming up. Again, that is starting October 30th here at Best Bet Jacksonville. That's the WPT Scramble.
And if anybody would like to look more into that, it's Best Bet Jax. That's bestbetjax.com. Under our tournaments tab, it shows all of our upcoming tournaments. And you get all the deets there.
That's exactly where I just went.
Yeah, actually at the end of this month, actually starting right around the middle of the month, is the Ladies International Poker Series.
That's right. I saw them trophies. Those are nice. Because they already got the trophies in the main lobby up there, showing them off. They are nice. Much nicer than the regular trophies. Maybe I'll make my way to commentate that ladies' main event.
I'll be here. Be good to see you. Maybe I can learn a little something.
We're going to learn something every time. That's the good thing about this, is it's not just entertainment. There's always something to learn, you know. And there's always something you can put in your mental notes to go back and look up or what they think about it. We're learning and being entertained at the same time. Per hour, yeah. Okay, small blind, big blind again. It's going to be limp checked. Jake not looking to get too involved with Dickie. The one time he did open it with the ace-7 of diamonds, he got punished. So since then, he's just been limping in.
Chip 10's on the board.
Yeah, feels like a pretty good king high. Pretty good hand to protect here. You don't want Dickie's random 2 cards to get a free shot at the river. Shouldn't have any ace high with him checking back and checking the flop. So king high seems to be the best hand high percentage of the time. So it's a value bet, takes it down. Ricky Higdon in the chat says good luck Dickie. T says cheers Harold. Nikki Graham says good luck Dickie. Dickie getting a lot of love. King queen off on the button. Plenty good one for Jake.
165.
Quick fold from Dickie. We got 5 left here. All 5 players guaranteed 21,000. First place is 77,000.
That'd be a nice little payday, huh?
It's a nice weekend, you know. That's what we all wanted. But it's only happening to one of us.
That's right, yeah.
Don't tell Joy.
Yeah, Got an open from the button. Harold calls big blind. Jack 8 suited. Flops an 8. Ace high flop. Jake's going to continue, of course, and he's going to get called. That's a good card for Harold, actually, and a good card for his range. Tough one for Jake to continue on. He does slow down. Now Harold just all over this board. Quickly grabs trips, too. Another quick bet. Not a lot of thought. All of these have been valued, too. When you see a bluff, watch how long they take. See the difference. If we see a bluff. If we see a meaningful bluff. Jake gonna lay down the king high. Angel Vu, welcome to the stream, ma'am. Nice job on bagging the chip lead and running deep in that other tournament down there. We miss you here. Says Brian for the win. Brian getting some support.
Brett, try throwing the exclamation point ahead of the payouts and you'll get the top up there.
80 to go.
Okay, Zach's going to open up the ace-9 off here.
160 to go.
King Queen for Brian in the big blind, sitting on. We start the hand with 15 bigs. Yeah, he's going all in. He ain't messing around. It's going to get Zach to fold a better hand. I like it.
Talk to Willie over there.
We saw Zach think a long time and then call with King Queen earlier. Of course, that was a incorrect call as he was up against Ace Queen. I wonder if that's looming in his head. These close decisions. So he has thought long and called. So this isn't a guarantee fold. Brian does have a lot of small pairs that want to shove and get this hand over with. Ace-9's in good shape against them.
He does fold.
He does make the fold.
Angel says, wish I could clone myself so I could play both my favorite poker rooms.
No, pick one.
Yeah.
Definitely think you got some good
Should 9 high thing.
I know. I had 9 high.
Too many good players in jacks.
Yeah, she does pick the softer of the two locations. I guess. Both pretty damn soft. So Brian's going to limp the Queen 10 off here, and Zach's going to check back to Jack 9.
Call that strategy, though, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Angel, she ain't no dummy. She's going to be thinking. She's going to be thinking plus EV terms. Great flop for Zach here. He's going to come out. 80K. Should get a call from Brian. 2 overs. Don't like that we don't have a heart, but facing one big blind. Andrew says, Eddie, I resemble that remark. Hey, I chose this place too, so me and you both.
So that is good. All right, guys. Blinds are up. We're looking at 50, 100, 100. And I think there's a break after this.
Andrew DeFeo, he
Mistaken.
cashed in this as well. I don't know how deep he ran today, but I know he was looking to do a double bag. Not sure if he was successful, but nonetheless did cash in this. Nice job, sir.
Wow, GG's.
100 to go. Folding it. Folding one.
Blinds are up, folks. We are up to 100,000 big blind. Stacks are thinning out now. Looks like we're going to have a break after this level. 40-minute levels.
Race.
Nice structure here. A lot of play, as you see, coming into this final table. There was only one short stack. One guy with 10 bigs or so. Everyone else had 20 plus bigs. So a lot of play at this final table.
He needs two.
Oh, Andrew did double back. Very nice. Well done. Got the extra bonus, a little
He puts his
3K.
big blind out, then he takes it back.
Coolered early. Okay, no bad beats, man. You know the rules. Don't be telling me bad. Don't be telling me hand history is in here.
At some point you get a DQ, right?
I think a round penalty, right? Well, 3. 200K to go.
You're going to open up the ace-jack suited 200K. This is a 20 big blind shove from Jake from the small blind. Harold's got a decision here. Ace-jack suited's a lot of hand. We're just 5-handed. And if he does find the call, he's going to find himself in great shape.
That makes it 9 with that. 10. That's 5. Alright, so we got 1 million right
Feels
here.
like one of them spots where you got to
We got
win to win.
1.9.
Put it in.
We're looking at 2 million on the dot. 2 million
20
on
bigs
the dot.
exactly. 5-handed, final table. He is the short stack.
You have nothing behind those rolls, right?
I believe. I don't know exactly how much Brian has right now. This may get through. Jake may get bailed out here by a tight fold. I don't know. He's counting it down. He sees that he still have 17 bigs. If he were to call and lose, does he want to put 20 in and run it out? Yeah, I think this is like probably the worst of our. I think we fold ace-10 suited, call ace-jack suited. Maybe fold ace-jack off. It's kind of the worst of our calls. That's why he's having such a difficult time here putting it in. But Jake has been the most apt to go after it. So like if there is a player who might be a little wide or might not be as tight as normal live ranges, it could be this player, making ace-jack a little better of a candidate. Looks like, man, he's torn.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
gonna let it go. He's gonna let this bad boy go, and Jake's gonna get saved. Wow.
He held the hand out there for a while. Like, did I just do the wrong thing?
Yeah, Harold even says it might be the worst lay down. I mean, he's not gonna be happy when he goes back and checks the tape.
Okay.
Tough spot, not a slam dunk.
Pot. I don't want to play pot.
Tight fold. Don't,
Post pot discussion.
you know, it's just tough.
All right, we got Kurt Chewy coming back in the dealer box, giving the cards a wash here. Let's take a look at these chip counts.
Yeah.
There you go. Brian did have 16 bigs, so there was a shorter stack than Jake at the beginning of that hand. And Zach had about the same too. So there you see it. 2 shorties under 20. Really anyone's game here. 1 double up and everything changes.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, if Dickie doubles up anyone, he's going to be down one of the bottom stacks.
Yeah. You probably should have.
So this is kind of wide open. It'll be fun to see what happens.
How about the people on the couch? Yell at me.
Some of these guys really going for it.
I already got yelled at by Charlie.
Angel Vu says he's going to lose sleep after watching that hand. Final table's tough. Yeah, yeah. He may. You know, he's going to click it on as soon as he gets in the car, no matter what place he finishes.
Right.
Even if you win, you're like, I got to know. What was that hand? Pocket 2 is going to open up from the button. I think you'll see a flop. Oh, Harold, 2-8, big blind.
Fishing cheaters, we've come to the conclusion that it's an app thing. Try restarting the app. A few people have mentioned having the same issue, but it appears to be on an individual basis.
Three ways here.
Check. Check.
Two's no spade, gonna check back. I don't blame him. Nice card for Harold here. He's gonna have more 3x than anyone else. He's got all the 3x suited. He's got the probably don't even have ace-3 off actually, but got the king-3 suited, queen-3 suited, 3-4 suited, 3-5 suited. Now Jake gets counterfeited here. He ends up with the rarely had deuce high on the river, playing the board with the 5 high. Only way to win this one is with some cojones. Not happening.
Just play post flop with you, right?
Yeah, I can't do that with you. Truth be told, I'm better with 4 cards than 2, so this is like weird for me.
Oh, okay.
You guys want to switch? Let's go. So do you guys want to ROE? 2 rounds, no one to hold them.
Cross says, may the cards fall in your favor, Brian. Eyes are heavy. Talk to you tomorrow. So good luck to Brian from McCraw. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for hanging with us, McCraw. Get you some sleep. Pick it up right here tomorrow. Yeah, so Harold got 21st in the Orange Park tournament. The 300, I think, in Orange Park. And then final tabled the 400 in St. Augustine last weekend, and now is in the final 5 of the main event 1K this weekend. So quite a showing from Harold. All 3 cashes, 2 final tables. Still in the hunt to win this main event. Dickey opening the 6s, and it's going to get through.
The best thing to do is just not check your phone.
Yeah, it's probably
That's probably better, right?
It's probably best that we like
How
have
big
you
of a
guys
fold was
isolated
it?
over there.
Now I'm curious.
I don't want to even go. I don't want to go check my
Harold
phone.
got 3rd in that St. Augustine tournament for $29K. Thank you, Andrew.
Say like ace-4.
So Harold is on a heater.
It's not H4.
Trying to do a little better than he did in St. Augustine.
200 raise.
He's going to open up the button here. Look at him, up to 4.3 million. Steadily climbing.
He's playing it smart. He's not playing it quick.
You definitely have.
What?
You definitely have.
Probably. Yeah,
Seems to be about the marathon, not the sprint tonight for
Yep.
sure.
Your top
Yeah.
range?
pretty much. I mean, bottom of my top.
Even
Aren't you supposed
even
to
folding
call
out of that
the
ace
top of your
jack,
range?
yeah.
The bottom of my top.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he's there talking about the hand right now. He said he was at the bottom of the top of his range. Which he is.
And just like when top
worst of
range
his
runs
hands
at
he's
the top
supposed to
of
call.
When I
range-
started playing about the book, I was like,
So you're saying you're just playing completely unorthodox right now?
yeah, I think I have to. That's what got me where I am now.
Harold just figured out the key to
Can I
poker.
go in the chat and roast them like after?
Don't do what the machine tells you.
Oh, I'm definitely getting roasted.
Listen, we go on break in 30 minutes, don't worry.
I can't be that mean.
Brandon says he's one of the good guys.
You have the wife's account? Just use that one. Fold an 8.
She might post it.
Canada. It might be, that's true.
Hey, this is back-to-back final table for me, right? So,
Yeah, we're good.
Did you final table at St. Augustine?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Oh, now they're figuring it out.
I'll be chopped anyway.
Hell yeah.
The one kid you chopped with Blake. I was playing cash with him. Like,
Yeah, fishing. First, let me say thanks for coming in and trying. But yeah, there's nothing that we can do on our end. It appears to be the app.
I just realized, like, I'm on like, it's a good story, but I shouldn't say that. It's nothing bad about him.
So people show up like the FBI is going to show
It's
up at his door?
nothing, it's just something I shouldn't say on stream. It's nothing bad. It's a good thing.
Blake is an upstanding citizen, great guy.
You don't want this on tape. He's definitely not a drug dealer. He's definitely not a...
Oh boy. Okay, 2 5s for Brian off 13 here. I like it. Instead of just jamming it in, doesn't want to have a situation where call behind. Now he's going to be able to fold out of this spot. 5s is going to be one of his worst opens, so he can easily fold. Another spot where Jake didn't even think much, just jams. You know that's just a good hand. I mean, it's going to be a good hand, really, no matter what. When the guy's telling you he's willing to risk 15, but at least make him think about it. Make him think that sometimes it's ace 10 or something.
So I just want to be clear. Blake's not into any nefarious activities. Yeah.
Are you in disclaimer?
All right, Dickie's going to limp the small blind here, queen 9. Harold's going to check back the 5-3.
Just vagabonding.
He's a good kid.
Check.
And Dickie flops him pretty
So I'm
dead.
gonna mute the stream for like 20 seconds. 100.
Technical difficulties.
So simple. I told you would understand immediately.
What's the payout thing? You click
It's exclamation point payouts.
exclamation point payouts. There you go,
I'll
Brandon.
throw it up there for you real quick.
Did you put that guy at the table?
Like so.
Got that real.
Everybody knows Kelly Joe.
Everybody know that.
Everybody knows him.
You want to be in the PLO game with Kelly Joe?
Sport, man. He's a #1 sport there, boy.
Pretty excited.
I'm gonna take this time to shout out to Macon, Georgia. Hey, boys.
He didn't know I already shouted him out for him.
There you go, straight from Dickie.
Shout
How
out
to
the
do,
boys.
Macon.
Wide shot camera right there, Dickie. Let's see. Sorry, let's see. Sorry.
He's still doing it.
And he found the right camera, actually, and that's automated. He just happened to look at the right time.
That's funny. Dickie, you've got plenty of airtime tonight.
Anything else? Over there, guys.
Whole darn town's watching.
Or right behind us.
Too good. Yeah, everybody, thanks for tuning in and watching this Summer Swing Series final table. 300K guarantee. Actually, I believe we topped it by several tens of thousands there.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Had 2 of them.
But yeah, thanks so much for being here and tuning in.
After flopping.
Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Found it.
All right, Brian is going all in.
Ricky Higdon says we're holding it down for you, Dickie. He's holding it down out here. And they're holding it down back in Macon.
Any two there, right?
And Brian's all in's going to get through here.
How we doing over there, babe?
Yeah, put it on, or on
Right back
Facebook.
tonight.
Bring it home, Dickie.
Driving back tonight? Oh my goodness.
How far is your drive?
Yeah, it's nice to see everybody's got
about
fans.
4.5
Brian's got
hours.
fans in chat. Dickie's got fans in chat.
Hope you have a good night this year.
Yeah, that's what's fun about
Find me
these.
out.
You know, it's
Let
like
me know,
it's
text
not
me,
often
Let me know where I'm finished.
anyone knows about your poker, you know, escapades, whatever you got going on. But you know, there's a little bit of, you know, glory and pride. You know, tell your family members about it. You know,
Right.
everyone gets to kind of share in your success. It's fun. Eddie, what do you suggest I do to help me 3-bet more in tournaments? All right, easy answer here.
You're real
Yes.
close. Remember this.
Purchase you
Doesn't matter. No one had much.
some kind of charts and understand, like really hammer down the pre-flop charts and understand what the 3-bets are from which positions and which stack sizes, and then slowly start implementing it. You know, that's it's all about knowing what to 3-bet. If you don't know, you don't do it. That's why so many people don't have bluffs. They don't even know how to bluff. They don't know what combos to use. What you know. But once you spend some time learning it and it's in your mind, you'll start doing it. Thus, adding some layers to your game. I mean, that's it. Got to get in the charts. And nothing more important than pre-flop too. Zach's open shoving 16 here with pocket sixes, and he's going to run into it. This is what I'm talking about. See, we just saw Brian open pocket fives off even less. Now Zach is open jamming pocket sixes, and he's going to run into it. Where had he just raised, and then Zach jams behind his 20 bigs, he can fold the 2 sixes. Although he's on the button 16, it's definitely not egregious on the button. Pocket pairs are going to want to get it in, but. Just little subtleties at final tables that can change things. Great flop, any spade or open ender. Not able to hit it. Zach is going to be busted in 5th place.
Open ender, Steve.
Flop the world.
You had it all, bro.
Couldn't spike a spade or a straight on the river.
I don't run
Yeah,
good.
good game, Zach. I think he forgot to put his backpack on that time.
That's exactly right. He had like too many outs. He needed to be like dead to pull the move. He forgot. 5th place, $21,490. I understand he's a cash game player, so plenty of ammo for them cash games now. Very well done, sir. 20K score. Quite nice. Then there were 4.
Hey,
I was ready to do
All
the
4
walkway myself,
guaranteed
too.
28,000 now. Great paydays all around.
That's a PLO hand right there.
No one's super short. Let's see how much Brian has.
Yeah, I mean, now it's where the money goes. It's like 6 bucks.
I believe Brian is right near 1.2 mil.
Oh, okay, so he is short. 12 big blinds for Brian, so they're going to try to wait him out.
I'm sorry, 1.1 mil.
Yeah, he is the shorty. A couple of ace highs, blind versus blind battle here. And end up chopping if they can find their way to a river showdown. Bet and call here. Nice call from Harold. Glad to see he's not just folding the ace highs. Wow, Dickie gonna go for 2 streets.
very nice.
Harold's gonna call 2 streets, and Dickie says very nice. I love it. Check, check, chop it up, boys. One more barrel, might have got it done, Dickie.
I was actually gonna hit that big at that stage.
Small, big, too, you know what I'm saying?
Don't lose 50K.
So?
I said you lose 50K.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dickie on top.
We are in Jacksonville, Florida. Best Bet Jacks. $1,000 summer swing main event. 4 left.
You said that before,
All
man,
players
and
guaranteed $28,000.
Chip.
Where would you rather be than right here, sweating this out with us?
Yeah, I can't. This hand I can't.
Jake's opening the King Jack. Four-handed now. Ranges get to be a lot wider. Ooh, 9-10 suited for Brian in the big blind.
And it's Labor Day. It's like cookouts,
That's right.
watching poker,
That's right. People are probably drunk. I hope they're drunk.
and safe.
Oh, yeah, well, they're at home. You know. The grill's off. You know, everything.
Right.
We're good. No propane accidents.
How about Big Tank? Y'all seen him around lately?
Brian's gonna call 9-10 suited and get a great flop. 10 high, 1 diamond.
Yeah.
It's gonna be check jamming here if Jake puts out a C bet. Jake doesn't like that texture. Checks it right back. All right. Expect to see a lot of leading here from big blind. Looks like we're going to see Brian do it. Small, doesn't have to be big. 175 seems appropriate.
Button's right.
And a nice pot for Brian there as a short stack. Kind of unfortunate he didn't get the C bet he was looking for, but he did get a fortunate turn card. You hate to see a ace, king, queen on that turn. Non-diamond. All right, same hand here for Dickie. Crazy Daisy. We haven't seen Harold 3-bet light. This would be a nice spot to do it. It's not going to do it this time. Does go with the call. We have seen that. Small ball approach.
Well, you gonna let me out here with him?
Yeah, I don't want to play with him. He beats me in every pot.
He won't fold to me.
Gotta check the stream. Do some fact checking.
Big flop for Dickie here. Flop goes check, check. Now Dickie actually does have the best hand and the best draw. Well, small bet's not going to get Harold to fold. 2 overs and a gut shot. Don't really like this size.
Yeah.
Wow.
Time that tomfoolery stops.
Wow.
No, he
Harold
can't-
does
I know
fold.
He can't look at it.
Gut shot to the nuts and at least 1 over
Look at it.
for 1.5 big blinds. I tell you what, if that's going to get those types of hands to fold, I'm fine with Dickie's size.
No, I would, yeah.
But I'll stick it in his
It's going to get that hand to fold.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Not, you take it about 4 home.
suck on this re-raise.
Would be big blind.
So like the flop
Oh.
or
Yeah, turn got even better.
A little bit more. Hundo, Dickie.
He's
Oh, I've
able
got a
shooting his big blind every time.
King 8 suited here for Harold.
Eye on him.
Okay, he's going to raise it up.
Thinks we're gonna get tired, so he's gonna
Yeah.
play with one.
Well, I don't get tired around here.
Not here. Open up all
Should
night.
we get you in a shot? 'Cause you
Queen
can drive
4 not good
hours.
enough
Do
for
you need
Dickie.
espresso?
Maybe raise
Do you
and
need
take
Bud
Harold.
Light?
I'd be letting sit in that hotel room, can't go to sleep. It's too, when I start driving, I get sleepy after about an hour, you know?
That's the truth.
hey, Dickie, I'm gonna take your wife out for dinner and start waiting.
Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
She said she'd go with me.
Dickie said, "Bring back a steak." Where are you from, Jake?
Let's see here.
I'm from New Hampshire, but like, I lived in like Austin and Aspen and Nantucket. Like,
Gotcha.
Where are you now?
here.
Oh, really?
Dickie limp small blind, Harold 2 6s in the big. Both these guys sitting at over 40
Like
bigs.
a good move so far.
Yeah, it's worked
Raised
out.
to 350.
Harold's going to raise it up.
WPT coming around too, so that'll be
10-5 suited, probably not good enough. Dickie, good fold.
Do you guys want like a full series?
full series, 5K main.
Hell yeah. The cash game's just as.
So good. You know,
It was great. They ran 5, 10, 25 basically the whole weekend here for PLO.
yeah, that's probably what it'll do.
Pretty good.
What up?
So it's pretty good.
Okay, October 30th. Yeah.
But the $50 channel?
Yeah, there was some blind raising going on.
Yeah, it gets wild out here.
It was crazy.
Lee's been back in town, so the game's been very good. Yeah. Recently, I don't know about that. 200 raise, fold and 6. Fold and 8.
Jake opens to Queen Jack. Brian with Queen 7 in the big blind.
Call. Heads up.
Just for the min raise, he's going to come along. Ten, 8, 4. Similar texture for Jake. He has a much better hand this time with the gut shy and the 2 overs. So he's going to go ahead and take a little stab. I'm going to get rid of Brian here quick. Brian getting down to $1 million. Right at 10 bigs.
With these two guys from Texas that have been playing here the last like 2, maybe 3 weeks. And you know, they're like, talk about how good Texas is, but they just can't leave this one for some reason. Okay. Obviously, not much compared to Texas, but fold and 6.
Two deuces. Good enough to raise for Harold on the button here. Quick fold from Jake. We've hit a lull. We've hit a lull in the night, folks.
They just folded to
But we do have Kirk the cooler in the box, so there's always a chance. There's always a chance.
You're not going to see a big difference in my raising.
That's funny. He'd have to put out a queen to cool this and
Think.
flop.
Not a problem for Kirk. All right, folded to Brian. It's going to fold. Now to the blinds. And Dickie's getting a walk.
I had the deuce 9.
D. Double down, baby.
I had one of those.
Oh, you just knew you didn't have a good hand at all.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with you with
No,
deuce.
Got a quarter against the wall, baby.
yes, sir.
Corner against the wall. Oh. Switch your monies.
These guys, well, I guess it seems Dickie and Jake are getting a little chatty as the night goes, and Harold and Brian are here to conduct business.
Brian's trying to hold on. He's shoving all in, though.
Okay, 10 bigs, ace high. Gonna be good enough. Can he get it through? He's gonna get it through Dickie. Can he get it through Harold? Yep.
Harold's been like the silent assassin since.
Yeah, he has. His stack, I just feel it's been steadily climbing. He hasn't said much at all. Just keep winning pots.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay. Hometown.
Seems like he's been doing that for the last couple of weeks.
Right?
He's won a lot of pots.
Whatever it
these
is
past
he's
2
doing,
weeks.
it's working for him.
Yeah, it is, definitely.
10 raise.
Are you local?
What's up? Are you local? I am now, but I'm originally from New York.
We're in New York.
Westchester County.
2 jacks for Brian, sitting on about 12 bigs.
Make it a count.
Jake's just wasting our time. He's not calling. Brian's going to get this one through.
Where is that?
It's like an hour north of the city.
Unfortunately, that's one
I spent a little time in.
of Jake's
I really like upstate. Like,
worst
like
opens.
Placid and whatnot.
Yeah.
Brian would love to see
Yeah, I live
10s, 9s, 8s there. Call, because they're all calling 10 big blind shoves, maybe even 5s and 6s.
You play any poker in New England?
A little bit like when I first started playing cards.
Ace jack.
Back in New Hampshire when there was like no cash games allowed and there was
King
like a
jack
40%
suited.
rate on all tournaments. Like,
Think about it.
kind of how I learned.
Yep. Yeah, I used to go to Fox, really like Fox.
I used to grind foxes a
Yeah.
lot. The room as a collective is dreadful.
Oh, yeah.
Get us
I used to play
waitress
with
over here,
$5.
Andrew says Harold's been on the wrong side of variance for a while this year. It was only a matter of time before he's playing good, met run good.
Get the waitress over here.
$5. It was amazing.
Sounds to me like Andrew knows he's been putting in the work.
These lights on the side
Right.
go on.
Yeah.
And everyone just throws a $5 in the middle. It was time.
That's what it takes.
What's for 1-2?
When was? How old were you?
I'm 40 now. 40.
Okay,
Yeah, 43. But yeah, it was awesome.
that's incredible. I think up there now it's like 5, 10 and above is timed.
Yeah. Most places now too. But I played then I played like underground.
Some nice serious business over
which was
there.
great.
Play underground?
In the city.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
All right, Dickie with another walk.
Alright, y'all, that's gonna be it.
I mean, as
for now. You guys
most
got Jacob
private
come back
games
and thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hey, great job, sir. Always.
They
Both
faded
y'all.
the
Y'all
cooler.
almost like twins. Anybody ever told y'all
Faded the
that?
cooler.
I couldn't remember if I was talking to him or you a little while ago when y'all swapped up and all that.
Everybody gets those two
The bad part
confused
is,
on the
is
regular.
that we've known
Yeah.
each other for 19 years, and so we have the same mannerisms
All right,
too.
14 bigs.
And I couldn't remember who I was talking to.
Everyone else very close.
Yeah, Brian trying to hold on. But he seems to be doing an okay job of it.
Oh yeah, he knows what to do. Brian is gonna. I mean, I know Dickie's been playing a long time, but I mean, I would probably say Brian may have more poker table experience than Dickie even.
Thought I was him.
Tournament wise too. Brian plays a lot.
Like, I don't play.
He's been in a lot of different spots. He's had success here before. He's won
Pretty sure.
this type of tournament here in this building before. So no stranger to the pressure, and you know, looking forward to it. I imagine.
Notice how Harold's direct left is already gone. Check.
Both players.
What do you
have-
think's going to happen here?
I do too. You gotta be out kicked.
At least they're going quick for us.
Oh, God.
You guys keep checking and chopping.
By the way, chat, thank you for all the thumbs ups on the stream. We very much appreciate that. It definitely helps us get the word out, helps feed that algorithm.
Oh yeah, like and subscribe.
Yeah, those thumbs ups are definitely nice. And yeah, if this is your first time here, consider hitting the subscribe button and that notification bell so you know when we go live, generally every Friday and Saturday night, and here lately on every other Thursday-ish.
That's right.
Very good.
But this being a special stream, the Summer Swing Series final table.
Jake, you can be the hundo, brother.
Angel, appreciate that very much. Thank you.
100 to go.
And thanks for Eddie for stepping into the commentator box tonight.
My pleasure. And I'll tell you what, no thanks to Kelly Slay for not being here.
Something tells me he's going to hear about this for a
I
while.
already gave it to him. I'll continue though. I hope he's watching right now. I know there's a few people that's got his text number. Go ahead and tell him, oh, what? Couldn't stay up that late, old man? Go ahead and give him a little ribbon.
That's his moniker, isn't it?
I need
Yeah.
to move here so I won't have to pay state tax.
I thought you were going to say so you don't have to drive 4 hours to get home. A whole day.
Yeah.
Okay, King 10 on the button for Brian. He's got about 12 bigs, good enough for an all-in.
Okay, I see. See, I'm learning all these new people. This is my first time getting a chance to work with Eddie, and you're known as the Beard.
Oh, I'm the Beard. Yeah, he's the old man, and I'm the Beard. And he's proving his nickname by unable to stay up late.
210 in the 4.
Jake gonna raise the King Deuce off on the button, or excuse me, suited. It's gonna get through.
In the 4. Fold. Raise.
Looks like Jake opens the 2 5s, and Harold's gonna 3-bet the ace-10 suited from the small blind. Very tough spot here for Jake. Harold really hasn't shown too much aggression, and when he does, he's just showed the best hand. So this is pure like set mining territory for Jake. But you don't want to do too much of that at a final table. It's just so much of your chips.
Alrighty, we are heads up. Action over.
Ace comes out on the flop.
Yeah, Jake just no heart, not going to be able to continue even versus small size. This flop's just so good for 3-betters range.
350 in the 8.
And C-bet and quick fold there from Jake. Pepe says, we need ace-king versus queens. Put a little spark in the game. I'm with you. We had a lot
very
of
well
coolers
could
early.
happen, yeah.
We wasted them all early.
Right? We've had aces versus kings, kings versus queens.
And you one of the top bosses in here.
Had pocket kings a number of times at various spots.
Good grief.
Alright, guys, if you fold this hand, we're going to be on a 15-minute break.
Larky, welcome to the chat. Another fan for Harold. Got a few of them in the chat here.
Harold's gaining some fans tonight, too. Even people that weren't fans before have been playing good, conducting himself gentlemanly, as everyone has, really. And looks like we're going to go to a 15-minute break, folks. 4 left. Blinds are going up. We'll see you in 15.
You ace jack, didn't you?
Oh. Did you ever see what
120 to go. Fold in the 8s. Fold in the 1.
All right, folks, we are back. The players have returned to the table. This is the first hand after the break.
Good hand right there, too.
And Dickie's going to pull down a quick pot.
Maybe no.
Still four-handed. Again, thank you everybody for joining us on this fine Labor Day Monday.
Fold 1, fold 4. 120 to go.
The blind's now 60K, 120K, with a 120K ante.
Raise 420.
We took a break. This guy tell you to raise me, you need to be raising that guy. Oh.
Showed ace queen.
Man.
Ryan's over here trying to break the rules.
Yeah. Just trying to be like Dickie.
Break every rule in the book.
For those of y'all who might just be tuning in, we have Brian in seat 1, Jake in seat 4, Dickie in seat 6, and Harold in seat 8. Our current stack leader is Harold, only by about 300K though, give or take. And here in the booth tonight is myself, Mike, and the beard himself, which I just found out.
Mike Amberson.
That's right. And
Mike.
Eddie,
Eddie, yeah, that's good. Just Eddie.
Eddie M.
Eddie Marskoski. That's a tough one.
Marskoski.
That's a tough one.
120 to go.
Four-handed, Brian the shorty. Easy open for Harold. A couple folds from the blinds. Now Jake, he wants to make sure he outlasts Brian here, or at least waits to see if Brian doubles. If Brian doubles, Jake can open his range up a little bit. If he busts, obviously he makes the pay jump.
They come quick.
But he doesn't want to bust while Brian has, 10 big blinds or 12 big blinds, whatever it is. So he's got the most ICM pressure. The big stacks should understand that. Another raising hand here for Harold.
Raise to 240. Fold 1. Leave the board.
And I see those hearts getting clicked. Very much appreciate that. Thank you.
King, fold, right.
Another raise and take. Line's coming fast and furious to Brian at this point. Every other hand, you're paying the blind. 2 out of 4.
Yeah, it's got to make it tough if you're the short stack.
Yeah, he can't catch any hands. He's just being dealt the bottom of the deck right now. It happens. Eight deuce suited here for Dickie. How's he want to play it? He's gonna limp. No, he's just gonna give it to him. Harold slowly getting a nice commanding lead now, up to 5.6, over $1 million more than Dickey. Dickey got $1 million more than Jake. And Jake's got more than $1 million more than Brian. Clear separation between all four. It's one of the reasons you see Dickey fold there. He doesn't want to get involved with the chip leader. He's got the two other players deeply outstacked. Doesn't want to mess around and lose some big pot.
That was a quick increase for Harold, too, over just a few hands.
Yeah, it was.
Coming back from the break, they were within between 2 and 3K of each other.
Ace high from the small blind. He's going to put Brian all in. Brian not going to be able to do anything with the 5-6. Harold leaning on him now. He's flirting with $6 million. Nicky Graham in the Facebook says, "Bring it home, Dicky." All right, Dicky gonna raise it up. Oh, this one will be good enough for Brian.
There it is. All in.
415 for Dicky to call. He already made it 240. He's really got to put it in. Math-wise here, he needs to call, especially if he knew he was 40%. Brian's just short enough. Let's see if he does. Nope, he's going to lay it down.
Okay.
Okay. 240, 415 more.
Sorry guys, this is my time. You guys got to come back and take another.
Yeah, I'm going to see it run out.
All right, Kurt coming back into the box. Let's take a quick look at our stack sizes as a refresher here. Yep, Harold's sitting at 5.8 mil. Almost a full 2K more than Dicky at this point. Brian only at 1.1.
Yeah, everyone, or at least, you know, Jake and Dicky looking to get Brian out of the way so things can open up a little bit. Nobody wants to make a big misstep while Brian's sitting over there with 10 or less. Harold picking up the deck here. The right side of the deck this time. Two jacks, raisy daisy. Richard Noakes says, "Let's go, Harold." Oh,
There
Brian.
it is again. Okay.
Ace King, loving life. All right, we are going to see the old classic. Any other funny business? Nope. Quick call from Harold. All right, Brian's going to need to win a run out here to stay up, stay in the tournament. Get up to 20 bigs. Queen high flop, no help. Deuce on the turn, now only an ace or king for Brian. Nine's not going to do it. Brian Arbaugh is our 4th place finisher. And that 4th place is going to be worth
28.4. 28 mil, 480.
28,000. Nice score for Brian. Again, this was a $1,000 buy-in tournament. Brian staying hot, like I said, cashed in the World Series main event, went deep in the Cherokee main event, now comes down here and play this main event and gets the top 4 finish. Playing well, running well. Congrats to him. And then there were 3. And Jake is our shortest with 20 bigs, so there's a lot of play here.
So 250. Call.
All 3 guaranteed 38,000 now. Second, 51, and first, 77. Dickey with a wide call here from the small blind. Oh, wow. This is disaster for Jake. Oh, boy. This is going to be bet raise and getting it in. See if Dickey finds a raise right here or just smooth calls. Okay, he's going to keep the smooth call. 10. Now gives Jake a little more outs. He can counterfeit Dickey with a 10. He can hit a queen.
275.
Yeah, Dickey's going to want to put the raise in here. Probably just going to say all in. Yeah, he only makes it 1.4 million, which is pretty much the same thing.
Pretty much.
Jake's only got 1.8, so he's pretty much putting them all in. This is so tough for Jake. The one thing here is Jake has the queen of clubs, so like you really would like to have Dickey have something like queen 9 of clubs or queen 5 of clubs, or I don't know. You do block queen jack, but you block kind of those combo draws that you really want Dickey to have. Otherwise, you know, a lot of 9-10 out there, a lot of king 10, a lot of 5-10. Well, not really 5-10. Yeah, all right. He jams the small little bit he has, and Dickey makes the quick call. He's going to need to hit.
Ouch.
And Dickey's going to fill up, and that's it. Jake is going to finish in third place, $38,120. Just like that, we are heads up, folks. Back from break, just a couple hands in, we lose 2 players.
Yeah, that didn't take long at all coming back from the break.
Look who's in the box. No surprise. A couple of coolers right away. Ace, king, jacks, and top pair versus 2 pair.
Can you pause the clock?
Good showing there from Jake, finishing in third. Well done, sir.
Yep, there's going to be a slight pause for the calls here as we get the players situated in their new locations for a heads up.
Yep, you're going to use that guy.
Yep, we'll be back in a couple minutes to finish this thing off.
I think they said it was like a 5-minute break.
Yeah, I know. Not long at all.
All right, we are back a little quicker than expected. We are down to heads up. It is Dickie and Harold going heads up. There you see the trophy for the Summer Swing Series.
Gotta get him on there. That 120.
Heads up, no deal made. Playing it out. Let's see what happens. $26,000 difference here. They're playing, so they're basically playing for 26K. Second, 51,000. First, 77,000. Mo in the Facebook chat says, "Finish it, Harold." Andrew, LFG Harold.
Let's freaking go.
Harold getting a lot of love. Silent Assassin. Steve Hammond said, "The old man got to go to bed."
Oh, Steve, I missed that, man. Hope you have a good rest, and thanks for being here as always. Steve has not missed a single stream since I started doing this a few months ago.
Love it. We need him. We need you, Steve. Appreciate you. Both these guys got a lot of chips here. This could go on for a while. Sad to say.
Right?
This could be a while.
Yeah, coming into it fairly evenly matched, all things considered.
50 big blinds for Dickie. And 50 big blinds for Harold. Wow. Yeah, this is... Wow, what an incredible structure. What are we... What time is it? Wow, this is a really good structure. Over 3 hours into the final table, they get heads up, and it's 50 big blinds versus 50 big blinds. See if we can get a couple pots brewing here.
What a song to play heads up.
That is true. Final countdown
keep-
playing in the background.
Keep it on repeat until this thing is over. Okay, 8-3 suited. Raise it up. Let's get this party started. Oh, yeah. We're going to go with the 3 bet, or are we just going to smooth call? We're all voting for aggression. Double check.
At first I thought he was reaching for checks there, but
Yeah, he was. He put the balk on us. Faked us out. Looks like he grabbed like $1 million. And he's like, let me look at my cards again. I might have this thing all wrong.
yeah, on second thought.
Yeah. All right. Should be getting a quick fold here, but now Harold wants some TV time. It's the first time he's done it all night, so I'm not going to give him too much.
He's been saving it up for now.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, then he earned it. You know? But don't do it again. This is it. You get one. Everybody gets one. Oh, he's actually considering. I don't know what he's considering. He's just a good actor, making it look like he wants to play this hand. Because this is about the bottom of the bottom here. 8-3 suited. It's your garden variety trash.
Saying, you're lucky, Dickie. I was about to go for it.
He acted like it. Maybe, you know, like, maybe he thinks, okay, that'll make Dickie think twice about doing it next time.
Right.
But in reality, it has no bearing on anything.
Yeah, probably not so much.
It just wastes all of our time. And when we do it, we're wasting time too. I'm sure I'm guilty of it myself. All right, so that's a full 3x here Dickie's raising. Harold gonna let go of the trashy king. I like the sizing up here. We're so deep. Size up. Not that I would do it, but as a viewer, I like it. It makes for bigger pots.
Big pots are fun.
Big pots are fun.
120, 120.
All right, Harold's going to limp the queen 7 suited. Ace queen. For Dickie, this should be a raisy daisy. Oh, wow. Wow, big jam. That sounded like Kelly Joe to me.
He swung by a few times tonight.
That's his style, you know. He ain't gonna stay for long, but he's gonna let you know he was there. Thank you, Angel Vu. You're the best. One of my faves. All right, we 3x the 8-9 off. What are we going to do with the 6-4 off here, Dickie? Jam the ace queen suited. Now we're going to limp the 6-4. Okay. Harold's going to be happy to see a flop. Okay, and limp pot. Harold's going to find the lead here. We don't know what the flop is, but Dickie's not snap folding.
There we go. Action tracker is capped back up.
Oh, wow.
Now.
Harold flops. Huge open-ended straight flush draw. Dickie's got, oh, there's a card. Dickie makes a straight. Harold, oh man, Harold's out here in no man's land. This is rough. Dickie's just going to shove. Harold bets 500K. Really not sure what this bet is. Like, you're not, I guess, are you bluffing? Because if you're bluffing, I guess you're just trying to get an 8 to fold. Like, not a lot's going to fold. You got the clubs, you got the 7. Oh no, Dickie's just going to call. Luckily, Harold gets to see this river card. Doesn't hit him. You know Dickie ain't going to be going anywhere. Harold kind of out there in no man's land here. Doesn't know if he was bluffing. Doesn't know if he had value. If he needs to turn this into a bluff. 4-card straight board. Hard to bluff on. Now the board's paired. So even if, oh, Dickie bet $1 million. Oh yeah, Harold checked it over. Dickie bets $1 million. There you go. $1 million into 1.6.
Harold finds the fold.
Good fold from Harold. That was the turn bet really cost him. It's a tough card to barrel. You really would like to have a hand that can easily fold to a raise, or a hand that's happy to call / get in. 10-7 of clubs, neither of those. 10-7 of clubs loves to check call though. Dickie with a commanding chip lead now. Just a minute ago, they both had 6.5. Dickie's won the last 3 or 4 pots. Up to over 8 million. Well, there's a big one.
350.
Little ace king suited.
350 this time. Harold 910. It's going to see a flop. Pretty much 3x.
Check.
Both whiff. Dickie with the lead. He's going to check back.
Check.
Good turn card for Dickie. I wouldn't mind seeing a bet here. Yeah.
200.
Yeah, just clear up this equity. Plan for 77,000, folks. Second is 51,000. First 77. So these guys, 26K heads-up match. They started out rather even. Dickie has taken a nice little chip lead here in the early going, but again, they're both. This is a very deep heads-up match. 40-minute levels. Could take a while. Could be over in 2 hands.
Isn't it funny how that can be the case?
Yeah. Yeah, and usually it goes the opposite of what you think, you know. Sometimes, oh, these guys are both slow players. They're going to take their time and small ball, and it's going to be, they're going to play heads up for hours.
Next
Boom.
thing you know, everybody's chips are in the middle.
Yeah. Or it's like, you got these 2 maniacs. There's no way this is going to be over. This is going to be over quick. Hour and a half later, they're still playing. Okay, now he goes a little smaller, 300 with the ace-8 off. Harold makes the call with the queen deuce. Flops a deuce. $300 bet and called. Turn 4. Can Dickie pull the second barrel? Nope. It's going to check it back. Now a king.
600.
Okay, I like this. I like a big size. He goes about half. I would maybe like slightly more, but oh yeah, good call here by Harold. Calls him quick too. Deuce is good. Just recognizing that the king is such a good card for Dickie's range that if it's so good, he's got some bluffs there, and nice read. Clawing back here now. That was a nice little hit he got from
Yeah, it was.
Dickey.
Two times for you.
Yeah.
Mighty strong deuce.
Hey, hard to make a pair. Heads up, man. Sometimes you got to hold on to that bad boy. Yeah, Harold feeling a lot better now. That's a kind of nice emotional swing too. He was kind of down, loose pot, loose pot, loose pot, loose pot. If he lost that one, could really swing things in a certain direction. But with the win, it's like, okay, boom, I'm right back.
It can still happen.
Yeah, exactly. So you're saying there's a chance.
Greatest quote ever.
What was all that 1 in a million talk? All right, let's see what size Dickey uses here. He's went to 360, 350, and 300. And now he limps, just to throw me off completely. In good spot here, Harold with a inferior jack. And Dickey flops him nearly dead. It's gonna be hard to get any money out of him. Now's the time for Dickey. Bet and win. Easy game.
You can almost see it on Harold's face. Where are the cards? They're not coming this way.
This wins my time. He had a nice run earlier. We were talking about it.
Yep.
That's how we got here.
He's done really well for the past few weekends.
Oh, he's red hot.
And yeah, he's been playing it smart tonight. He's just not pulling the cards right now.
Okay, so now he's going to go full 3x. 360, king deuce for Dickey. We did see Harold call the queen deuce. Dickey folds the king deuce.
You guys chopped three-handed last week? Were you guys like super close to chips?
Oh, so Harold did chop the St. Augustine tournament, so he is prone to chop. I haven't heard these guys discuss anything, especially when they were so tight in chips. You would have think maybe it was talked about, but it doesn't appear so. Limp for Dickey, 7-4 suited.
How hard is it to maintain concentration on what's going on 12 hours into a tournament like this?
I mean, I will say fatigue plays a role, and the older you are, the tougher it gets. Like I've felt it for sure. As I get older, I get tired like earlier in the day. But there is something about final tables that wake you right up too. You know what I mean? So
Got the adrenaline going, the endorphins.
yeah, and it's not like you could stop and even go to bed. Like even after one of these things, you're up thinking and reeling for hours, you know. So I mean, I'd probably maybe lose focus, sure, but like as far as like getting tired, but it's easy to lose focus in anything at any time, especially like when things are going good. So like when you're started with 9 and now you're down to 2, things have went good. It is easy to lose focus. That's why I think we saw Brian and Harold like continue to lock in the whole time, where some of the other guys kind of got happy and a little more chatty, which is some people can do that and still maintain their focus, and it's better for them. Actually looks like maybe they're not. and others have to actively, look the part.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'd be one of those would be squirrel.
Yeah. Oh, it's easy, especially, like these moments right now. They feel this is like the best moment. Like, of course, they have to stay super calm and in the game and play their hands, but they're loving this. This is what every player plays for. You play to get to final tables and get heads up and play for trophies and huge first place wins. So, and all this time is super fun. That's why they're not interested in shopping, because like, when else do you get to really enjoy poker this
They're
much?
enjoying the game, yeah.
Yeah. Win or lose, no matter what, you're gonna come away feeling good. That's not usually the case. Angel Vu says, I'm not experienced in heads up, Eddie. Is it too tight not to defend King X heads up? Versus standard sizing, absolutely not. We're not going to be folding any King X. But against that 3X size, I think we can start. It's definitely a consideration, right? Like, so as the sizes get bigger, we start shaving off some hands, and of course, Deuce X is going to be in the bottom tier of hands that we want to start shaving off. Now, as it goes up, if you get all the way to King Deuce, maybe not, but I definitely think it's worth considering, and it's not a punt by not a misstep or a punt folding King Deuce off versus 3X.
That's it for me for now. Don't get Jacob coming in. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, you can't be folding like King 7, King 8. These hands are far too good. But King Deuce is just special kind of bad.
All right, Jake coming back in. Let's take a look at these two gentlemen's standings right now.
All right, 70-40. Dickie nearing 2-1. Oh, Harold done turned the hat around. It's go time. Layla says, go Harold.
I know, I'm needy over here.
You good, hey. You keep doing your job, my friend.
Okay, 2X now. This is the fourth different size we've seen from Dickie. Mixing it up all over the place. I will say this, the 2X's haven't been strong hands.
Damn, I thought we were going to go all stream without having to do it. Check.
Small sample, but everything matters. Everything counts. Not that I'm playing, but if I was Harold, I'd be looking at things like that. Dickie flops open-ended, bets 250 into 600. Gets the King 8 to fold. Dickie going to take the check mark here, and Harold ends up with 10 high. Angel says he did 3x with 8-9 earlier. Players like Dickie are so unpredictable. They just do what they feel. Oh yeah, Dickie's used all the sizes. Dickie's used 3x, he's used 2.5, 2, 2.7. But Dickie was the one who folded the king deuce. Harold used the 3x in that hand, and Harold hasn't been using 3x every time, so maybe he's thinking if Dickie's going to go so big, I need to go big to combat it. Maybe it's like a defense strategy. Dickie flats button, 7-5 off. Harold's going to raise it up. 420. So 300 more. Not good enough. Dickie, look, Dickie with pretty much all the white chips, which are the 100Ks. Those are the ones you want.
Ones are gonna go up next hand. Yeah, you're the big man. Only got 60 right here.
Harold's slowly losing that stack of 20 100Ks he had. 2 million, one stack.
This right here, that's 120. You need one more. There you go. You know I'll keep it right. 120 to go.
Looks like Harold is going to
Let's go to
raise up the Jack 6. Quick fold from Dickie.
falling down. 160. Alright guys, blinds are up. We're looking at 80, 160, 160.
Okay, you heard it, guys. Stacks are getting smaller, blinds are up.
These two players definitely not leaving empty-handed tonight, playing for 77.330 for top place and 51K for second.
Like I said, you know,
Yeah, not bad for a $1,000 buy-in.
Pretty good value, I'd
Yeah,
say.
both these guys getting at least 50x their money. That's a good investment.
160 to go.
I'll give you 50x over the weekend. Deal. Sign me up.
When was the last time you saw Bitcoin do that?
Yeah, no, nothing. That's,
Raise.
Luke, the buy-in was 1,000 for this. It's a 300K guarantee. Had 4 flights over Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and yesterday. And then today being the final day.
all right, Dickie raises it up with the Jack 7, and Harold folds 10-5. So each player sharing raise and takes.
Then Dickie, you can do a 160, 160.
Looks like Harold's got about 4.5 million. Yeah, 4.1. Ace King for Harold. Now this is a raise.
Raise 480.
480. Big raise. 8-9 off for Dickey. Harold sticking with the 3X here, even as the blinds go up. And Dickey's going to fold the 8-9 off.
See, we're learning. Oh, trust me, I'm bad. Noon, yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, that's next level. Call.
All right, Dickey limps in the Jack 5.
I just want to let you know real quick, you got too much up there. So it's one more green chip.
Oh, sorry.
You're all good. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, thanks.
And a check.
And we're going to see a flop after much deliberation. Queen 7-4, clear whiff for Dickey. Harold's going to take this chance to lead right out, top pair. Takes it right down.
Buddy.
All right, in a heads-up situation, when you start getting good hold cards, how do you keep the opponent interested in the hand?
Well, I mean, it's a lot of small bets, so, no bet should be really designed to blow them off of it. Of course, you can do that later as an exploit, but every bet should be like the number that is like reaches their 50-50 call fold. So I mean, it's just a bunch of small bets, a bunch of small opens. Like honestly, they should be 2 to 2.5xing, and the big line should be folding almost nothing, and they should be seeing a ton of flops, and there should be a ton of little stabs, a ton of check raises. I mean, not that it's not going that way, but this is a little atypical with these sizes. A lot there has been just like a decent amount of folding pre-flop. Even this, I mean, 4 deuce off is one of the worst hands you can get, but there aren't a lot of hands you open fold. And really, I mean, you can argue open every single hand and not fold anything is profitable, especially versus big blind Annie, But there's like again, different strokes for different folks. That's just speaking theory,
Right.
not saying everyone has to play theory or even that theory is the optimal.
Yeah, obviously you're going to
Way.
be playing your opponent, not just the book.
Yeah, of course.
Raise 480.
480, another 3x. Now Dickey's folding a little suited connector here. That's not nothing to see. So these 3x is having some effect and working somewhat. Otherwise, Dickey, if that's a 2x or a 2.5, Dickey's seeing a flop. These big sizes are just getting both players to kind of fold the bottom of the range, and unfortunately, heads up poker, you have the bottom of the deck, most of the time. That's why heads up is so beautiful. You have to play those hands. You can't afford to just be like, I'll wait for a better one. Might be a while. couple hearts here would be devastating for Harold. Dickey just limps in. He ain't going to be folding this time. Harold's going to raise and Dickey's going to call.
480.
Okay, so now he goes 480, the same size when out of position. Interesting. Dickey with a snap call. Oh, and there's our two hearts. This could get ugly. No matter what, it's pretty ugly for Harold.
$325.
Bet of 325, 2 big blinds and a call. Wow, it gets even better for Dickey now. He's got a straight draw to go with his flush draw. Can he put a bet out? If he puts a bet, Harold's probably going to stick around for another streak. Small bet, 325 into 1.7 million. That's not really like designed to get a lot of folds, but you just have Jack high. Now, granted, he has a stranglehold on this one. Oh, until that card comes,
Okay.
Harold hits the 6. Can Dickey find a river bluff here and pull this out? Kind of a good hand here. I like having the 9. Don't think Harold would have King X checking the turn like that, so a big bet could blast him off some pocket queens, jacks, 10s. Pivotal pot here. This decision is big for this. Oh, and Harold's going to get right back in the game. 6 saved him on the river. Wow. Stranglehold Dickey had the hearts covered, had the jack high.
That's why I didn't come. I had a feeling you had it.
Showed him at the end.
You did well.
Looks like a limp and a check here. Okay, a little something out there. 6 for Dickey and a gut shot for Harold. Harold's going to bet the gut shot. 1 big blind.
325.
Ooh, racy daisy. Quick call from Harold too, no thought. Don't love the instant reactions, even if you know what you're going to do. Act like you don't. Act like you're pondering a decision. Act like you're thinking about raising, you know, all kinds of stuff. Like, play the game. Wow, Dickey has to show that he raised the flop with a 6 and takes it down. Harold's not going to like to see that. Okay, Dickey trying to get those white chips back that he gave up.
Jimbo, welcome into the chat. Good to see you.
Jimbo Jones. Okay, what size are we going with here, Dickey? We limping or are we raising? We're limping. Harold ain't limping. He's going to raise it up.
480.
Now this feels like Dickey might come along here. He did fold the, what was it, 7-5 earlier? 7-8, a little better. Limps in for one big blind. Harold makes it 3. 2 big blinds to win 7 here. Nope.
Dickie is 180, 180. Or 160, 160, sorry. No, 180.
Now Harold limps.
One more correction. Option. Check.
Yep, Jimbo says this is a good match. Yeah, yeah,
It's
I like it.
been a fight.
Check.
All right, both players with a small piece.
Check.
Check down all the way to the river here. And that's going to get checked down. Harold's 4 going to take it.
Button is good.
Dickie Malone trying to bring this one home for all his Macon, Georgia boys.
That shout out earlier had me laughing.
He made it a point, didn't he?
Sure did.
Harold, from what I understand, is a local cash player, so
Raise
he's
300.
trying to bring it home for all the Jacksonville locals.
Yeah, I like it. It's gotta be 320, 320.
All right, Harold's got a 3-betting hand if he chooses.
1.4.
And he does, 1.4.
Just balancing out the stacks again.
Yeah, every time Dickie gets a little momentum, Harold finds a couple pots, Harold gets some momentum, Dickie wins a couple pots.
We have not heard anything about a discussion on chopping it as of yet.
No chop talk.
60 to 80.
Kelly Joe coming and checking in on things.
Joseph, not gonna lie, just swallowed a 5-hour energy about 30 minutes ago.
Joseph, I hope this thing is ending soon, so I don't want to
Your option.
have 5 hours when I only need 1.
Luckily, I'm off tomorrow, so if I don't fall asleep right away, I'm
Oh,
still
yeah.
good.
You're going to be going home and getting into something. If this thing goes to a close, I'll be tired by then. But I took a nap today in preparation.
In preparation?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
200.
Turn bet's going to take it for Harold.
Button is good.
I'm going to get Dickie to fold a pair.
Looks like we got a spectator over there.
Yeah, Kelly Joe coming in and checking in on things.
Was that our Dickie guy?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dickie's biggest fan. Oh, I guess second biggest. His wife is on the rail. Dickie's wife is right off the rail there. Joy. Met her earlier. Sweet lady rooting on her man. Okay, raised to 400 this time. Not quite 3x. 2.5. And 4-5 is in there. think Harold's like, I just want to play a pot, man. It's getting boring. I want to give these commentators something to talk about. Both players flopping a pair. 300 called. And turn goes check, check. Dickey playing it careful.
Ace on the river, trips for Dickey.
Oh, good card for Dickey. Obviously because it gives him trips, but it looks like he doesn't have an ace. So Harold taking this. I don't like using a 5 as a bluff here. I mean, I guess we're just trying to get Dickey to fold like pocket pairs. But you know, that's not that many combos. This is just betting into it a good amount. We're not getting Queen X to fold. I wouldn't think. So this just maybe we get some 5X to fold. Maybe that's it. We can fold out some chops. I think Dickey just called.
He did,
Yeah.
and he's gonna take it.
Yeah, big bet. Somehow doesn't want to be up against ace 8, ace 9. Some kind of weird boats. So again, that's a big swing right there. It's one of the bigger pots we've had. $600K river bet will do that.
160, 160.
Harold's still 5.6 million, so still plenty of chips here. It's going fast and furious. Dickey can't even get his chips
Dickey all
stacked up
day, so.
before he's winning another pot.
He tried keeping the button. Oh. Pulled it away. I'm like, I can't reach that. I'm sure. Yeah, now you and me. And then we start over with you, Dickey. 160 total.
Now Dickey raising it up to 500 with 9-4.
Gets a fold right off.
Yeah, we don't see what he folded, but I'm sure it was better than 9-4.
Raise 480.
Big hand here for Dickey. Harold goes with his 3X. Oh, what's Dickey gonna make it here? 1.5? Oh, he just calls. Gonna play it smooth.
480 if you want. Yeah, give me 480. I don't know. Gray. There you go. Works for me.
All right, 1.1 million in the middle here. Oh boy. Big flop.
Big flop.
Check.
Big flop. Would love to see Dickey check raise this flop.
325.
Yeah. 1.4. Maybe less. 1.1. 1 million. Having queens is nice when you block his 2 of his outs.
700.
Oh, small raise.
All in.
Oh, Harold snap all in.
Uh-oh.
Dickey with the call. Harold's going to be in bad shape here. Yes,
right.
Jimbo, they've been opening 3X, which is large, yes. All right. Harold needs a 7 or a queen. 7 or a queen for Harold to stay in here, or Dickey's going to win. Doesn't get it. Queens are going to take it. Dickey Malone is your best bet summer swing
GG's,
main event
Dickey.
champion.
Harold made a good run at it.
Great run from Harold, 51K, nothing to shake a stick at. Well played, sir. Played great. Actually, somehow did better than your third place finish last week. So an incredible 3 weeks for him. I'm sure we're going to be seeing lots more of him on the tournament scene. But
For sure.
first prize goes to Dickey Malone.
Taking down $77,330. And, yeah. What a game.
Just like that. Big hand, over pair and open-ended. That's it. You see here, Dickey's wife in the back. She's happy.
Folks, that is going to do it for us. Thank you so much for watching. We very much appreciate you. We've got another live stream coming up for you. Cash Game Friday night, 6 p.m., 6:15. We'll be actually hitting the go live button kind of thing. But that's going to do it for us for tonight. And I've been hinted at that I should go ahead and let Eddie give the outro here.
Yeah, all right, well, yeah, I do want to say thank you, Best Bet, to having me. Always a pleasure. I appreciate you. And for Mike Ambersome and myself, Eddie Marskoski, as always, keep repping the nuts.